I guess it's mature. We are back. Back again. Another reset. Tuesday. Take a look at the vault. Tyrannical week again, so maybe we'll finally cross those 24s that need to be upgraded. Hope everybody had a good weekend. Not really much in the way. I'm really surprised there was no PTR last week. No info on anything about the future of WoW recently. It's kind of surprising. I guess maybe it's not that surprising given what's going on with the company, but I'm surprised. Lee, what's up? Jix, Diab, everybody, what's up? Zach here as well. A lot of people. Balance, what's up, buddy? Let's see what we get. Get right to it here. Okay. Crit verse. We have 5 pairs of gloves, or 5, oh, no, not anymore. Yeah, we got rid of the helmet. Carolina, hi, Metro. What's up? Welcome. Ralganor, good morning, Metro. Yes, agreed. We have that same opinion. Hey, Bliss, welcome. How you doing? What's up, Metro? Denoise, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Balance, what are you up to? So, yeah, I guess the helmet, but it's I just crafted it, so I don't really want to replace it. Alright, socket it is. Take the socket.
Wares of unimaginable quality.
Where's it at? This? Yeah, there we go. Nature's Cradle. What a great name for a socket. That's the right name. Alright, so what do we put this on? Wrists? Best and slide it? Well, I mean, I don't know. These crafted pieces are very good. I don't know if 3 item level would be worth replacing them. I don't think it would be. Unless it was also the better stats or something. So what can they be put on? Helms, bracers, belts, and rings. Alright, well that belt's not getting replaced, so I'll put it on that. I get to choose transmog or future socket because I'm maxed on sockets already. Oh well. Yeah, I'd take the transmog, honestly. I was seriously debating taking those boots.
Am I dreaming?
Alright. Well, not much of a gain there, but it's 13 weeks, 12 weeks into the season now, so not much expected after that. Hopefully everybody saw the absolutely hilarious video that I believe it was Brett sent me. Unbelievable. That was one of the funniest. That's one of the funniest. That's definitely the funniest one we've seen this season so far. There's been some good moments though, man. Like the guy leaving over the fucking Feliz Navidad. I watched it 3 times. It's really funny. That's so shit. That's so funny, man. Still can't get over that guy getting killed by the whatever it is, the stealth mob. Watching that DK use AMZ and AMS to reduce the physical damage. Yeah. A little unfortunate. Yeah, that guy's calling other people noobs though. That's the really crazy part. Cameron, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Hope keys go well. I actually watched that video this morning. It was very funny. Glad to see you, man. What are you up to? How's everything? James, well, what's up? Welcome. Happy Tuesday. Yes, indeed. It is happy here. Hope all is well for you too, my friend. Triple tap HK. I missed a good one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, stop watching this shit and go watch that. You come back in 12 minutes or whatever it is. That was a banger. That's one of the best ones we've had in a long time. DHT 25 we actually need. Oh, so what is the actual fixes? Entangling, busting. So that's a very good week. Hopefully we can finally get some keys upgraded on Tyrannical because we got a lot that we're lacking. Doing well, just plugging along. Sweet, man. Yeah, no doubt. I feel ya. Murmur, what's up? Welcome back. I don't know why that reminded me of this, but have you guys seen that? It's like an iPhone commercial, I think, and it's like the outlet is like singing about missing the charger or the phone, I guess. I thought that was quite clever because like outlets kind of look like a sad face, don't they? If you ever look at an outlet, kind of looks like a sad face. Did you do your vault already? Yeah, I just took a socket. Socket for the belt. Death by bunnies. What's up, man? How the hell are you? Let's get all this stuff up. I ran DHC 15 times last week and finally timed it. Nice. Yeah, I can imagine. It's rough every week, unfortunately. I don't necessarily understand why. So many deaths to the first boss, man. Wait, what's happened here? Wait, what's going on here? Oh. Still sorted by a tall, damn. I sorted by a tall because I wanted to see exactly how long it usually takes us to get into the second piece of combat, and it's usually... So like that run, that 19, it took them 6 minutes, and it usually takes us 4 minutes, so... They still had absolutely plenty of time. Very, very nice. Very nice to see Blizzard ban GDKP and SOD. Hoping that they try to see it, if they can implement it in Classic. Also, yeah, I don't know how the fuck it took them that long, but... They got some real big problems in Classic. It's taking them way too long to act on some of them. The lucky part of that is finding 15, 20... Yeah, that's a lot of keys. I don't know how that's even possible. We barely see more than one of the same key each week. Well, let's see. Fly around, get some things. Oh yeah, let's go fish first. I actually like GDKP in Classic. Oh yeah. Why is that? It was weird. It was like the only key posted. Sometimes it's just like that, like a stretch of weird luck where it's just the same key over and over again. That's how it was a couple weeks ago for Throne. That week where I did Throne Throne like 10 or 11 times that week. It was just Throne, like literally over and over and over again. And that was great because I really got to learn the insides and outs. Everything I needed to know about what I was expecting out of that dungeon.
Bring back stories of your exploits.
Your story will be passed on. May your cast land true. Oh, may your nets always be...
You can sign up as a buyer or pumper and everyone gets rewarded. Yeah, that's the problem. Don't you think it's degrading the ability to join and form guilds and create actual social experiences? I mean, I like pugging myself, but raids are not meant to be pugged purely. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like anybody actually raids as a guild anymore in Classic, and that's horrible. Classic is meant to be like the social experience of the two versions, and it's somehow the complete opposite. It's so crazy. Skytide Ravens lost. Yes, those games were wild this weekend, dude. Why? I mean, I didn't actually watch the 49ers come back because then True Detective started, but those are crazy football games. Finally got a good healing. Finally got a good healing trinket for my vault after 11 weeks. Nice. It's a bit of a mixed bag, but I agree on your point. Yeah, I mean, it's just really bad for the actual atmosphere of Classic. And it's like heavily encouraging gold buying. Like, I mean, that's such a fucking crazy problem. It's insane. WoW is now a solo game. Sometimes asks you not to be solo. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Classics, that was supposed to be the difference, right? Like, I agree, retail is definitely like that, but Classic's not supposed to be like that. That's like the #1 reason why I do not play the Blizzard created Classic. It's just basically like a worse version of retail with the way people play it nowadays. Gold buying is a problem everywhere. Yeah, but in Classic, there's an incentive to buy it heavily. In Live WoW, I don't need gold for anything. I bought a WoW token in the summer and still haven't used all the gold. I've been doing classic GDKP since Molten Core, and it completely destroyed being in a guild for me for the past year. Yep, it's really just not something that should have ever existed. I did 400 levels in the Dungeon Finder last 3 days. Oh god. The only fun thing that like in Wrath, people have insane gear requirements because you're allowed to join even though the content is a joke. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's really like the whole way Classic is played is very anti. Like, if I always say that, me and Alex always just talk about this, but if you showed somebody, like if there was a time machine and somebody who was playing TBC currently got in that time machine and then came forward to TBC like Classic, and you showed them how it was being played back in 2007 versus 2020, the person would not, like, they would have no idea how that's happened, you know? It wouldn't make any sense. Like, they're basically the same product but completely different video game like populations. Really strange. 20 years later and people still don't get gear doesn't equal skill. The penalty on Zay Flowers was embarrassing. Why taunt him like that in the biggest game of your career? Oh yeah, I don't know who that is, but crazy games, I know that much. For example, I've been seeing people asking for 5.7k gear score before you're allowed to join ACC 25. Then there'd be almost no point in joining that since there isn't any upgrades. Yeah, I mean, it's not. It happens in Mythic Plus too, really, right? You hear people here all the time complaining about, like, I can't get invited to a key that I'm qualified for, basically, but it's because people don't want somebody that needs the key. Poggy? Is that the real Poggy? Holy fuck. What the hell? What are you up to, man? He basically had a crazy 30-yard catch at the Chiefs. The one and only. What's up, man? How the fuck are you? Long time no see, man. What have you been doing? He basically had a 30-yard catch at the Chiefs' 10-yard line. Stood over him screaming at the defender after he caught it. Oh, no. Nothing. Just saw you online. Wanted to do my annual what's up. Yeah. The once a year. Well, I'm good. It's good to see you, man. Hope you're well. How's things? What are you up to nowadays? I guess you just kind of deferred that answer, but maybe you'll answer it the second time I ask. Been editing and doing YouTube stuff. Good choice. Same here. Blaming botting on GDKP instead of actually stopping the botting is beyond lazy. I mean, not stopping the botting is a huge issue, but it's GDKP is obviously why there's so much botting. Like, what are you talking about? There's not really any way to say that's not the case. All right, anyway, we're finally ready. I'm kind of being lazy myself, so let me go get this fire thing, and then we'll go to the dungeon. Where is the legendary in the raid? We can just pour it, it's fine. Actually, that's a terrible idea, because it's definitely not going to... The fact that we finish this is going to be really unlikely. The Ravens gave that game away. Really embarrassing. Yeah, that's what I heard. How's the game? Getting better over the last couple years? I would say, yeah, Dragonflight is like a huge return to form. It's got so many good things about it that like remind me of why I loved WoW in the first place. Overhauled professions, talents. I don't know if you've seen talents recently, but it's like back to like an old style talent tree. Travel is also really fun. Botting existed long before GDKP. I think you're either intentionally trying to have this conversation in good faith here, but if you think botting has not been an increased problem without I don't know how we can even argue this. It's pretty obvious that when like 90% of the raiding community is all using gold to buy gear, then more bots are there to get gold for them, to buy gold from them. Pretty obvious. Obviously there's always been bots, but not like this. Now where there's like hundreds of thousands of bots logged on every moment of the day. I'm so happy to see more Unholy DKs in Mythic Plus. Oh yeah, do we have it in the group? I haven't been on in years. Maybe one day I'll find my way back. I'm not saying it doesn't make it worse. And why did you say botting existed before DKP? All right, let's go ahead and I don't really need to do anything right now. I'm glad they're clamping down on GDKP. Yeah, it's awful. It's a huge issue, and I'm glad that they're finally recognizing it, but honestly, the damage has just been done, and it's too late. How was your vaults? I just took a socket. We finally don't have any concerns with like pulling large amounts of trash. As bots become more and more sophisticated, so too must the methods necessary to defeat them. That's actually really well said, Poggy. Yeah, really well said. I think that's probably another part of the topic that a lot of people don't fully get. To say they're not doing anything about them and calling that lazy is, I mean, that's just silly. Their resources are obviously not fully dedicated to stopping the problem, that's clear, but a company that's making that much money lazy is always silly. I used to code for Honor Buddy in 2012. I remember you saying, I remember that, yeah. It's funny. Okay, so we're getting the freedom or what? I'm just AMS. I guess not, he's just not getting freedom me. He lied to me? Is that what he did?
So says the shadow of Xavius. Be still, worm. I will deal with you shortly. Three, two, one.
There it is. You're right, banning legitimate players for loot distribution is definitely the better route. They're not banning the players, but do you think they're going to ban the players? Don't think that's what's going to happen. It doesn't really matter if you think it's legitimate or not. It's clearly impacting the way the game was meant to be played. Just like if, you know, like you can't like call some of these things in WoW like intended. GDKP was never intended, obviously. It was never meant to be that much gold in the first place. Like on, obviously inflation has gotten way out of control in that game. I think we found someone who runs weekly GDKP. Oh, I know we did, yeah. I don't know. It's really unfortunate, like just like with the lever situation, how like feverishly people defend bad practices that are clearly not good for the game. Just because you got used to doing something doesn't mean it should be there. Do you really think somebody would do that? Just go on the internet and lie? Oh, that was stupid. Use the pet there. Hopefully it won't cause any issues. I'm gonna get rid of it. Inconceivable.
Beware.
Happy Vault Day, Sarah's. What's up, buddy? I don't know, Faxi. Do you remember Poggy? I don't know if you guys were overlapped at all. I know we both played together in MOP, but I don't remember when and where. You're lying to yourself if you think all the gold in GDKP has been legitimately brought into the game. Right, obviously it's not, yeah. I mean, I'm sure there's some, because then once it gets in the game, it gets laundered like crazy, but... I mean, just the amounts of gold that I've heard spent, like... You were talking about, like, tens of thousands of gold spent on items in TBC, like, okay, that's obviously illegitimate gold, right? Nobody has the time to farm that on their own. Nobody would even, like, if you said that to somebody from 2007, they'd be like, what? Did they hack the game? Like, who had 10,000 gold to spend on a single item back then? If it helps, I was a druid healer. Yeah, you were. You don't remember him, okay. Yeah, you were there at, like, the end of MOP where Faxi was there. Oh, what am I doing? We ain't pulling this. Oh, well, now we are. Too busy thinking about Faxi. Sometimes leaving is just about personal time with the game. With more limited time, you want to spend less on things which don't benefit you personally. If you keep telling yourself that, maybe you'll eventually believe it, but... I think for the most part, people leave keys purely out of selfishness. What happens if the guy that invited you to the group also has limited time and he wants to finish his key? Then who's right? I've never played Classic and I don't plan on it. Leaving, we read that, but blanket statements like both sides are make the argument kind of ridiculous. That being said, it's interesting that they go after the community, and to say that they are dealing with the bots while true is giving way too much credit to what they've actually done to combat the botting issue. What do you mean? You think they're lying about it?
3, 2, 1.
I kind of wish I stuck with WoW. Yeah, me too. A lot of really cool opportunities came to me in the new main game. Oh, what are you playing now?
Defilers. So it is you who have befouled these woods with a nightmare.
Didn't they ban like 250,000 bots? Isn't that like half of the classic population? Oh, Dead by Daylight. That's right. Yeah, I think Panda's playing that too, right? Is that it? Yeah, they banned a lot of bots, but they got a systemic issue there that they need to solve. Shouldn't be able to have that many bots that regularly. Something's not working about whatever they're doing to detect the bots and stop them before they get going. It's not like they just ban people. Oh god, what's going on there? They ban people who are currently doing GDKP. They announced more than a week in advance that GDKP will not be allowed in the new phase. I think it's way more than a week, isn't it? Or is it actually next week that starts? I mean, it's not like with that. They're also only doing this in SOD. Yeah, but they said that they're using it as like a testing ground. So if the methods work, then it'll go everywhere, it seems. Isn't it the 8th? Oh, is it? I have no idea. I thought it was still more weeks than that. I miss you, and I hope I have a chance to see you again. Alright, see you, man. Glad to see you. Talk again soon, hopefully. It is the 8th. Same time as phase 2 drops. That's what we're talking about, yeah. Have a good night, Poggy. Typical bot accounts are made in countries where the cost for sub is lower than $15. Oh yeah. I would like to see a rough estimate how much botted gold goes into GDKP. It has to be an enormous amount, you know. The problem is it's like, well, especially in Season of Discovery, it's obviously an enormous amount because this shit's only been out there for fucking a few weeks now. But in Classic and Wrath, like, some of that shit's been laundered probably hundreds of times now, you know. Exchanged hands like dozens and dozens of times. So there's no way to trace it at this point. It's far too... It's gotten way too far. What's GDKP? A system where you basically raid and the only way you get loot is by buying it with gold. And at first that might not sound like totally offensive to you, but then once you start to see it extrapolated on the like nth degree, where people are only inviting people with like the highest parses possible to carry the people who have all the money, you realize it turns into this like strange like business-like transaction where people aren't even like playing the game for any type of enjoyment at all anymore. They're just literally just like signing up to raids just to get money and then using that money to go buy the gear they want. Like, it's totally void of what WoW is supposed to be from the ground up.
Your blood reeks of corruption.
Well, we can definitely finish it, but whether or not the timer's still intact after that, I don't know. Yeah, and then like even guilds start doing it because it becomes so invasive that you're not able to get away from it. Even creepier, even if you go to that without money, you usually walk away with a lot of gold. Yep. Timer is fine. If this happened last week, I would have disagreed, but I think maybe on Tyrannical it's looser, yeah. Stepped away and just got back. Looks like this one is going rough already. Yeah, 4 deaths. All to the boss pretty much, but Last time I used GDKP for raid progression, it caused so much arguments. Yeah, it's just bad all around. Very divisive and bad for what the game's supposed to be. This week feels like a push week, no? Well, it's tyrannical, but I mean, yeah, certainly every week's been a push week. I feel like even the previous weeks were fine. He said DKP. Oh, okay. Well, that's something different, I guess.
Beware. Beware.
Today I recorded a hilarious free key. How can I send it to you? Hilarious rise key. I don't know why I said free. Email's best for me, but if not, you can send it to me on Discord. Whatever's easiest for you, really. It's just a lot easier for me for email because I only ever get emails from people sending me those things. Whereas on Discord, I get a lot of messages for a lot of different reasons. So sometimes I lose track of the stuff people send me if I'm not paying attention to it when it gets sent. I feel like someone could do a really good research project on human interaction with WoW. Oh, absolutely. It's got to be one of the most unique landscapes out there for social interaction. Social interaction by proxy, I guess. Today I read that. Let's see. I feel like there are better ways to make gearing up and receiving / grinding for loot than gold. Yeah, I mean, like, obviously, like, the Blizzard intended way is the way they want you to do it, you know? Not just, like, decide who gets it based on how much money somebody has. Gold was never meant to be like that in the game. CDC already beat you to the push on that one. No, that's about the... I'm talking about that epidemic situation. I think he's talking about just the socialization and the degradation of it over the years. I'm sure a lot of games have that problem though. This is you never have to spend gold. You don't need crap gear. Just gear from Mythic Plus. What's that? How keys been so far? We just started, so first one here. Pretty much all my interrupts are overlapped. I'll use this one this time. And now we got regular interrupts. Monk does too. He used his. Grips up so we can stop this one. And that's it.
3, 2,
1. People saying you need gold to progress. You really don't if you sacrifice 5 to 10% class performance. You can actually make money. Oh yeah, and wow, yeah, no, I agree. Definitely. All right. Traditionally looked at as a hard fight, but DK doesn't have too many issues with it, I feel like.
3, 2, 1.
He almost died to that? Okay. You gonna breathe? What's he doing? I believe them addressing GDKP mostly has to do with them addressing the issue of capital as they're failed consistently to deal with bots. Oh yeah.
3, 2,
Perhaps.
beware. Beware. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1.
High performers can use the GDKP to rack up gold for a lifetime, and bots drive the gold present in the game to the higher numbers, so the GDKP performers get more gold on average. Leads to things like a buddy of mine who will never pay for WoW again if he doesn't want to.
Beware.
Oh, and yeah, because now the WoW token, yeah, I forgot about that. Back to Mythic Plus, I was wondering why you tanked the last boss of this one against the wall. I assume being in the middle helped melee have the most room to move. Oh yeah, so it's not about melee or anything, it's about the spawns of the puddles. Every time the puddle hits the boss, it gives a stacking damage done debuff. So when you tank him against a wall like that, 50% of the possible area where puddles could spawn around him doesn't exist anymore. So it should have the likelihood that he gets hit by a puddle and makes the fight considerably easier. And on top of that, like, since it happens so infrequently, the stacks may never actually accumulate to lethal levels. Whereas if you tank him in the middle of the room, it's very likely. This is going kind of well. Mage is very flimsy, but other than that, yeah, I agree. I remember being in a DKP guild. I bought an item and was in debt for 4 to 5 raids. Oh, you mean like actual DKP? You really want me to battle res him on that? I mean, I guess maybe he's asking. We have 3 people to do it, so.
3, 2, 1.
Yo, Metro, how goes the Mythic Plus extravaganza? We just started, but welcome. How's it going for you? Standard. I'm talking about time, even though I have no evidence for anything that I'm talking about.
3, 2, 1.
All good on my side, sweet man. Last scene of True Detective was wild. Oh man, that shit was scary. It was like legitimately scary. I had to turn all the lights on after I watched it, man. What do you think about Druid Tank? I have no idea. I haven't played it, and since I only play Tank, I never get to see it.
Beware.
Anything good from your vault? I just took a socket.
Beware. 3, 2, 1.
True Detective's still good. I immediately stopped watching it after the McConaughey season. I like it a lot. I know it's always a mixed bag because everybody tries to compare it to season 1, but season 4 looks like it's actually pretty heavily connected to season 1 in some ways. So,
Beware.
why do you have 2 party frames? You mean these things? That's so you guys can view it. This one's obviously under the webcam, right? These are the ones I actually use. Obviously, I'm not going to go all the way to the top left to use them. One's on the bottom right double is like a ability to see what's going on while I'm looking at chat too. I thought Demon Hunter had little keybinds. Devvoker is pitiful. Oh yeah. They actually just don't have like many spells at all, you know?
Beware. 2, 1.
Great, been looking at a show to sink my teeth into. Yeah, I would really recommend season 4, it's really good. It's really gripping me. And it's like almost like a horror. Like there's a lot of scary things that are. I guess it's because it's like in just pitch black 24/7, but it's like kind of scary at times.
Beware to.
Oh my god, and he took that too? Holy fuck, that guy's just clueless. Wasted a battle res. Yeah, I mean, that literally couldn't have been more wasted, I feel like. This mob will be here. That was the worst battle res. Yeah. You guys want to use your interrupts? Is anybody interrupted at all on this pack? Only way it could have been worse is if they took it after the boss died. Yeah, for real. Do you know, I email you the no edit version of some songs? I don't know what that means, sorry. Wow, the monk had to work super hard. Interrupts from melee are diabolical. Well, it's literally going to come down to the battle reses. If we have any deaths on the boss, it's probably the key. I meant no edit version of keys. You know, I still don't have any. Just go ahead and type whatever you're saying again and proofread it this time, please. Any deaths and it's over.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What is this? Don't make me laugh.
Maybe he's saying he added music. I have no idea.
I will fracture your feeble mind.
When I emailed you the keys, I sent you the video edited and shortened. Do you always prefer the no edit version? Yeah, just send me the full run for sure. I haven't gotten it to take a look at the recent ones that have been sent to me, including yours, but full run is best because then I can see exactly all the context if there's anything I need to go back and look at. How can I get a hold of your email? The caption and channel info doesn't really work. Oh no. I don't know, it works for other people, but whatever. I mean, yeah, Discord's fine. You're in the Discord now, right? Was that you who commented? I saw that this morning. Let me get you permissions.
waste away slowly, painfully.
All right, here we are. I didn't do anything.
I will fracture your feeble mind.
Yeah, probably just something to do with maybe like your browser or something. Hey, Datmir, what's up? You're welcome. Am I able to email video files, or do I have to upload them first? Yeah, you'd have to upload them first, unless they're very small video files. You can just upload them to your channel as unlisted, or Google Drive, or whatever other cloud services you might be interested in using. If you do choose Google Drive, make sure you choose anybody with the link for the permissions. It should be on the top right of the page. Yeah, no problems at all on this fight. We got no stacks. We got really lucky with that. And I have multiple minutes, 3+ minutes available. Tyrannical, it is a lot looser. Pretty cool. Gonna get a stack here, but that's it. 2. The highest he ever got to was 2. So yeah, literally the only mistake in the whole key was obviously the first boss and then battle res.
We must, however, stay vigilant.
And we even did the route wrong. I did not intend to pull those bears.
The enemy you fought here was merely his shadow.
Do people send you a lot of footage to review? Yeah, I'm really happy with how it's gone. Like, I don't even have like a formal process set up or anything. If I put like I should probably put like a Google form together or something like that. So we got 3 points. All right, upgrade. It's week 2 again now. Mage, Warlock, Paladin. Sorry for the first message. Woke up and typed it with my eyes closed. Yeah, no worries. Bringing in the new Tyran week in style. Yeah, that was a good key. What healer do you prefer to play with? Holy Paladin. Tali's amazing. Yeah, it's really good alongside Blood DK as well. It's got everything we need. And now that they buffed the damage, it's even better. The damage is still ass. Oh, really? Yeah, probably. She's got everything I need. Some pills in a little cup. She's falling hard for me. I could see it in her eyes. She acts just like a nurse with all the other guys. Song was stuck in my head this weekend. Good opportunity for it to get out. Hey buddy, how you doing today? Doom, I'm doing so awful. Like, I don't think I've ever been doing worse. Actually, it's opposite day. I'm doing great. Couldn't care less about my healer's damage. Oh no? Well, if you look at it from that last key, that guy did 60k overall. If that guy did 0k overall, we probably don't upgrade the key, right? In fact, sometimes it really annoys me seeing a druid in cat form. Oh god. Which group finder add-on are you using? I'm using a weak ore. It's called Dungeon Rio and Class. It's in the UI video down below if you need a link to it. Glock 'em, sock 'em down there in the In the queue, a little bit buried there, but maybe they'll catch him. Healers need to do as much damage as possible. That is correct, yep. Pie chart on classes with which you had a success number. Jambo Gamer. Is that what? That's not the Jambo, I guess. Pie chart on classes with which you had a success number / rate with on your paper. Do you mean on my spreadsheet? It's in there, yeah. Stats are in there. I'm currently using the infinite hand at my holy pally, which means I can't even use Shield of the Righteous. Oh. Well, no wonder why your damage is low. What the fuck? Isn't that like a quarter of the damage? It's like maybe even more than, it's like a half your damage, isn't it? Happy to know you're feeling good and your singing is cool too. Thanks, man.
Hello, speak up now. Now, you be careful out there.
All right, let's see what else now we can go do some of these races. Sure they do. Same with tanks, but the likelihood of a tank or healer damage being the main factor in your timing a key is just not a thing. Is it not? I mean, we literally just showed it, right? We pretty much, other than like those small deaths on the first boss, we pretty much had no actual issues. And we beat the key by 3 minutes. Keyword, main factor. Me too, yeah. I read it. Damage is very important in keys. A common criticism of me is that I don't prioritize damage, and it's a valid one. The problem with the healer not doing damage, though, is that often it means they're just AFK. Tank damage is super important, healer less so. No, everybody's damage is important, obviously. You can just do more damage as a tank than a healer, so it might be easier to do better damage, but... Healer doing 7% of overall is 2 minutes on a 30 key. That's pretty helpful, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm pretty sure if that guy did 0 DPS, we don't upgrade that key, so... Des Moines, what's up, buddy? Welcome. It is. I'm on a grind for Crest to make a shield at the moment, which is also where the rise key happened. Oh yeah, nice. It depends on the key level you're doing. Certain levels tank and healer damage will be the factor if you time a key or not. Yep, I'm sure. In lower levels, what's there to heal? Just do damage. Yep, that's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of times you just be straight up AFK in situation as a healer. So if you're not doing damage, then you might as well not be there at that point. It will definitely be a factor, not the main one though. No, I disagree. Damage is definitely the main factor to upgrading keys, especially this season. There's so many loose timers right now that deaths just don't even matter. If you can just blast those timers and even the deaths, then you're just fine. You still upgrade them. It depends on the season too. I feel like season 1 healer and tank damage was super important. Oh yeah. Not healer or tank damage. Everybody's damage. I mean, I don't know how you don't see that. If both of us didn't do damage, we would have... Well, obviously it's impossible for me to not do damage, but... If somehow neither of us did damage, that's 160k DPS loss. That's almost as much as the mage did overall. But yeah, the big problem for me is just the healers that just go AFK when they don't have any healing to do. That's what really irks me. Can you hover over the monk's details? Yeah, sure. I just open it. That's splitting hairs. As keys get harder, every little thing is important or you won't time the keys. I mean, I can't take your argument seriously. You say if we do 0 damage, we don't time it. It's disingenuous. Why is that? I mean, it's true. What do you mean disingenuous? It's true. You don't think that's true? Sun-collared trinket? What is that? This thing? Pay to win trinket. Why is that? It is true, definitely, but in practice that would literally never happen. Oh boy, you don't watch the stream a lot. We play with healers all the time who do like very, very, very little damage, like next to 0, if not actual 0. It's rare to see somebody do literally 0, I get that, but it's not rare to see somebody do less than 10k DPS, which is effectively 0 at that point. I've had many keys bricked because healer tank was little to nothing. Well, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've never had that, so to be fair, but it matters for sure. So Just don't go AFK as a healer in a pug. That's all I care about. Really rude when the healer's just sitting there doing nothing. Overhealing isn't overall helping. How does... Better just focus on this. I'm so bad at these. I'm not sure I've ever done this one. It's a longer one, I guess. Jesus, a very long one. Over now. Oh, maybe not.
Nicely done.
Anyway,
Are exceptional.
if you ever go 10 seconds over time and you had a healer doing 20k, you know why the key bricked. Monks can't lose this trinket. Monks can't loot this trinket, so they have to get it from someone else. In this current patch, they most likely bought it. Okay. I've been leveling Prot Warrior first time as a tank, and I gotta say it's way more fun than DPS. It makes me laugh how much the amount of random pulls I have to control. Yeah, no doubt. It's definitely a much different experience than tanking or than DPSing. Even if you just think about bosses who have phases, the healer doing damage just makes those phases faster. Yep. I don't think I break the key due to damage unless there was a DPS doing season 1 damage. Yeah, it's not really common to be honest, but does the March of Darkness talent change Death's Advance icon? No, it's just me changed it. Okay, let's add a discussion point. At what key level and above do you think tank damage really matters? All, yeah. He's thinking at 25 it doesn't impact it. I don't know how you could say that after. I don't really feel like we're having a productive conversation, but anyway, Resto Shaman has the most upgrades in relation to its representation. I had that in my keys as well. Hidden talent right there with Shamans. Yeah, it's actually, Resto Shaman's been really good for us. On a non-pad key, me and the healer do about 250k DPS overall. That's multiple key levels. Yeah, I mean, it really adds up is all I'm saying, so. I don't really care about whatever else is being talked about, but to me, it's just rude to just be there and not doing DPS when nobody needs healing. And especially on some bosses, that's just so true. Like, it's very, makes me feel like this guy's just getting carried, and I don't like that feeling. So that's why it's become a talking point here over the years. Alright, well, we can finally pull the whole hallway again without issue. And I'm definitely going to try the third boss without killing the totems. For which dungeon and what level is your current details? 25 DHC. The skill in a healer to me is the ability to weave in DPS while healing because you're skilled enough to know when the damage is coming. Yeah, that's exactly right. Yep. And tanks are asked to do that all the time, but the healers who don't do it and then complain about being asked to do it, it's like, well, all right, so you want me to just sit there and establish threat and then do nothing else? Is that my role now too? You're gonna just do the same thing? I don't like that at all. This priest should be on 50% of what it is realistically. You mean worse or better? I don't get it. On Tyrannical, I feel like you will get rocked if you don't kill the totems. We'll give it a try. As long as I have all the blood or all the battle reses or all the whatever. Cheat deaths, I think I'll probably be alright. Curious, when you pull the hallway as a blood decay, are you getting much healing from your healer? No, nothing really. Pretty much every pack I do is gonna be on me, like 95% of it.
Five, 4, 3, 2.
Resto Shaman should pair quite nicely in this dungeon, though, given the affixes. Well, we don't have one. Oh yeah, we do actually. Forget it. Thought we had a Resto Druid. Having some kind of external when pulling helps, correct, yep. That's why Holy Pally's so good, because they got the best one. I saw a knock from the Shaman there, that was clever. You may hate on this, but if played right, they can pain step you twice in a row. No doubt. Yeah, they have a solid kit too. They just don't ever use it. They could also put barrier down, which again, I literally never see people do, but it'd be huge. You have 17 upgrades with 40 keys total on Resto, and you have 19 upgrades with 80 keys total on Disc Priest. Based on that, you should upgrade Resto Shamans twice as much as you do Priests. Well, that, yeah, I mean, I do. That's the stats. Disc is good, but hard to find, like a decent mage. Yeah, I think you're right. What is up with that Druid's DPS? That's a good question. The moon fell on a different planet, I guess.
Beware.
There's tons of decent mages, just don't invite fire mages. That's what he was talking about. This fire can be extremely good, but it's really hard to play and requires a lot of work. The Druid came in real late. I'm pretty sure he was AFK at the start. Oh. Unfortunate. Never popped a Purgatory though, so we're good. Maybe the Og buffed you and the Rep Pally. Yeah, I think Faxy's right. He had to be AFK. To do that little damage, I mean, that's gotta be AFK. He couldn't be AFK though. It was his key, isn't it?
Beware.
Damage is fine now, but that was weird. That was very weird. My talent was broken. Oh boy. The point isn't whether someone carried or not, it's that the guy was probably doing 100k less than he should and the timer was well met. Gotcha. Double parry, we love it. I just looked, he didn't do the first pull. He didn't do the first point of damage till 10 seconds left on Bloodlust, so wow. Did not double, oh wow. That just straight up killed me, wow. Balance is another one of those specs that gets invited because top players play it, but regular players just can't make it work. It seems like it's probably harder to play than others mid-range, you know? But why are we still arguing this, dude? You support healers going AFK? Is that what you're saying? I don't really get this. I don't understand how we could still be talking about this.
3, 2, 1.
Druid's doing as much DPS as Colby Covington. I was a fire mage you played with a few days ago. He went awful. Was kind of my bad. Oh, really? I grabbed a priest I thought was disc and he was holy. Unfortunate. Problem with balance is not the damage, but the survivability. Oh, really? Yeah, this pull just doesn't seem to work for me.
Beware.
I think the tank just needs to be able to interrupt all of these basically to be able to do this.
Beware. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, wait. How the fuck did we get the Ravager? Oh, I just realized. Oh my god. This fucking room just owns me, man. It's crazy. I don't know how the Ravager pulled. Something is safe wrong with Boomy. Bear form saves from something that hits hard once, which is most mechanics. People always say balance has no survivability, but they have 0 CD defensive where they literally turn into a tank. Yeah, no doubt. So let's see the overall now for the Druid. Okay, under the tank. Tank is a stretch though if you compare it to a Paladin with 30% verse or Mage or Rogue. Talking about bear or balance Druid still. The problem with balance is that its single target is essentially dog shit, and its AoE depends a lot on a lot of the mobs living. Gotcha. Alright. It's more about high-end balance. If you go into a 28 weight crest and on 4 week even, tree boss picks your Druid 3 to 4 times, he'll just die. Right. This happen often in higher rated keys where people just give up that easily. Yes, absolutely. By the way, thanks for the help. My 3-day journey of doing mythics, and I got 14 before reset. Nice, man. Congrats. Let me know if you have any questions. Shaman. Druid, I guess, is a DPS. It's hard to tell. And Evoker. Generally, the higher keys you go, the less people are willing to stick around to complete it. Yeah, sadly. That would be the time I need them to stick around more. Balance is great if it's the only class that needs externals and you have a heal and an AUG. It's not what you want to hear. That's the same guy, so I don't know if he'd invite me, but... Alright, we're in the other group. Excuse me if this question is asked a lot, but have you considered to search for pre-mades to play keys with? I just want to pug, basically, is the answer to that question. Agio, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Balance has good damage and survival if you know how to play it, I bet. I'm sure most specs are that way, though, unfortunately. I just looked, the Ravager was right next to the pack when pulled. I thought it was safe. I'll again look at it again, obviously, but... Thought we were good there. I didn't even realize it aggroed until somebody in chat brought it up. Saw your Vazan video. That was hilarious. Yeah, that's like, man, that shit was cracking me up. That's one of my favorite videos I made. Yeah, so you see it's out of the screen there. Yeah, that should be good. It's like 1 frame too early, I guess. I do that all the time. As long as it's on the sides and it's like past the halfway point on the sides, it usually doesn't aggro. Just a bit too close, yep. It's like 1 second too early, basically. Is OBS easy to use? I would say. I haven't downloaded like a fresh version of it in a very long time, but... yeah, I mean, it's very easy to use. And it's very popular, so there's like a million like videos and things on setting it up if you need help like that. I kind of hate patrols. Yeah, that room fucking blows. That's like the worst room in the whole season. I have had more keys, like, oh, I forgot to put that on the span sheet too. I have had more keys ruined by that room than any other room in the game right now. Fire tree, whoa. I've been using Outplayed recently to review my gameplay footage as I don't stream much anymore. I've been enjoying it. Oh, cool. Yeah, whatever works. I mean, they're all, there's a million competitors, but they all do the same thing at the end of the day. The thing about OBS, at least I know for sure, is that you can set exactly what quality you want. I guess probably most programs allow that, but I know a lot of people just use shadow play, which I don't think does. And sometimes your PC might stutter or might suffer from the performance. It's insane as to how much a Resto Shaman is a plus in a key. You really fixate on that. I think it's very good right now, but I don't know why it's so good on the sheet. I think it's a coincidence, to be honest. Because if you were to ask me what my best healer was, I would definitely not say Resto Shaman. I think it's partially driven by the fact that there's very few of them playing in the beginning of the season, so the ones that we did run into were very, they were very capable. That is true. If you want a good output to upload thereafter, Outplayed isn't great. Oh, okay. What is your weapon transmog? It is the Captain Lancer weapon, Dragonbane Lance. Were there any hotfixes, buffs, or nerfs today? No. I enjoy Resto Druid and Dis the most. Okay. Check out the Earthshield buff. It's obvious. Well, I don't really have... you mean to me? I don't... Not a concern, usually. Resto Shaman hasn't really been good or popular at all this expansion. No, they were pretty popular in Season 1. Resto Shaman and Prot Warrior. That video from yesterday was peak pug experience. Yeah, low keys, man, it's so funny, dude. I wish I can get more of that kind of stuff. Hyrelos, he said he had something. I didn't get that sent over yet, but he said he's got another great one too, so I can't wait to check that one out. And there's like 7 new ones that have been sent to me on email, so I gotta watch them all. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna be around Friday. I will not be here at all. And then yeah, I don't know when I'm gonna be able to get videos made. So, is your hair shorter? Yeah, I got a haircut last week. Do you consider a low key anything less than 20? Yeah, that's correct. Anything that doesn't give the maximum rewards based on Blizzard's incentives, that's a low key. Billy was the GOAT in that video. And then did you see there was somebody who actually knew him in the comment section? How cool is that? Resto Shaman gives 100% uptime of 4% DR on tanks and 10% overall HP buff. All that in addition to instant heals. What I was saying was, like, it's not common that I die like that. You know what I mean? I don't really feel like that's the reason that the healer would be better than another healer. Missed the long hair. It looks good on you. I mean, it's still pretty long. I only got a couple inches taken off. It's chaotic even at 28. It's annoying. Atal is always so chaotic in low keys. Yeah, it pretty much is. I agree. It's like the Court of Stars, the Court of Stars of the season. If you guys played through season 1 of Court of Stars, there, it was always like one of the easiest keys for higher keys, and it was like people would constantly send me hilariously bad low keys of it. How long do you do Mythic Plus dungeons a day? I try to stream 4 to 5 hours a day, if that's your question. Other than that, I don't really do any Mythic Plus. I enjoyed the comment by the Warlock saying a 19 is one of our highest keys so far. We definitely need to work on learning the mechanics. Yeah, no doubt. They were good people though, it seems like. Guess we're not getting freedom in this one. Get anything good from the ball? I took a sock hit, yeah. Makes you a reinforced unit essentially, which contributes to your overall tanking facilitation. Right, but like I said, like most keys I do not have any fear of dying. That's why I have 2 cheat deaths on you. So I would not contribute. I would not attribute Resto Shaman's ability to keep me alive as the reason they're succeeding so much. Because obviously Holy Pally and Disc Priest would be even better at it. I didn't mean that as an insult, sorry. If you prefer the shoulder length, that's fair. Looks good on you too. Oh, I get it, yeah. I'm just saying it's not really much shorter at all. It's rarely. It's like around this length the whole time usually. I finally got a mythic tier piece after caving and using sockets on hero items. Oh, really? I thought it was longer. No, it was about, I probably took about 2 inches off it, maybe at most. The back of my hair was like just down to below my like first spinal vertebrae or whatever. Just enough. I like it this length because now it'll grow the appropriate length for golf. I don't want it to get too long for golf because then when I put the like shoulder, like the backpack thing on, it gets stuck in the, my hair gets stuck in it and then I pull my hair while I'm walking. It fucking sucks. You got a haircut? Looks like you got them all cut. Yep, I got a haircut last Wednesday. This tree's probably hardly ever paint suppressing you though. Yeah, it's like bullshit. That's what I'm saying. I never get these spells from these guys and I don't really understand why. I don't think I've seen a barrier used for my defensive. Well, okay, we'll stand in. Just on cue there, I guess, but it's rare that anybody uses barrier for me, which is something that people used to do all the time back in the day. If they knew there was no danger to the group, they would just put it on the tank. Because it's a short CD, it's only a 3-minute CD, right? Isn't that the same as Paint Sup? Maybe Paint Sup's different now, but I think it used to be 3. Priest is so squishy, they're supping themselves. Oh, yeah, maybe. That's a big problem then, if that's how squishy they are, that they can't even use their utility on me. When the barber asks how long you want it, well, above my spinal vertebrae. I don't know why I said it like so awkward. Paint Sub is way less, and it has 2 charges. What's the actual CD though? Oh shit, what the hell was that? Priest has permanent 20% DR and Mythic Plus Priest stat verse. They're actually the tankiest healer. What? You don't think you need an actual defensive CD to be the tankiest person? I mean, statting verse is a choice. Anybody can choose to do that. Obviously, Holy Pally can also choose to do that, and they have multiple immunities. So, Blood DK is the bomb. Yes, it's really fun. Paint Sup is 3 minutes, but they can reduce it. Oh, how? Alright, so that pack went fine that time. Obviously, you guys were right about the Ravager. Oh no! What the fuck? This fucking room, dude! How does that aggro now? My god, dude, we just can't get past it, man. It's just every single key this room fucks us. Wow, it's not gonna cause any issues, I guess. Yeah. Don't speak too soon.
Beware.
Cheat death gone. Interrupt. We're gonna just die to the bleeds. They're not going away. 19. Okay, they're gone. Every time they cast shield, its CD is reduced. Oh, interesting. Oh, somehow we got away with that. Barely. We had a lot of deaths.
Beware.
Decent recovery. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't a full wipe, so it's really decent. I expected that to be a full wipe, 100%. I'm surprised Disc Priest don't take Luminous Barrier. Right, I actually thought there'd be a lot more people using that too.
Beware.
I think I've seen like 1 person all season have it. Great tanking there. Not really. I was pure panic mode. We got saved by the cheat deaths. Luckily, I was able to grip 2 of the mobs in. Do you have any titles? No, I'm not interested in that.
Beware.
I like doing Mythic Plus because it's fun, and Blood DK is fun, and that's about it. Incentives past that are ancillary. When you panic, your instincts take over. Not for me. My instincts are definitely not better than when I'm calm and ready to go. Like, I don't know if you guys saw, but I was trying to Death Strike and my target wasn't in range for like 3 tries to press the spell, so definitely not great tanking there. We're making great time. Gotten the legendary yet? No. Luminous Barrier is not good, sadly. 80k AoE shield, 3-minute CD is pretty bad. Yeah, unfortunately, most people just don't use it. So, you're right, theoretically. Oh, I see. It doesn't do any type of DR. Yeah, I get it. That makes sense. But yeah, no, either way, people just don't use this. Like, how long was the last time you used Barrier? Has used it once in the whole dungeon, right? And we're 10 minutes into the key.
Beware.
Panic is inhibition of the prefrontal cortex, which resorts the entirety of one's critical thinking to the amygdala. The amygdala is millions of years older than the human prefrontal cortex. Good. That 80k could save them for a wipe if they used it. Yeah, I mean, either way, use the spell is my point. I figured people would take the talent because then they'd be able to use it often and not have to worry about it. Like right then, would have been a good place to use the spell, one or the other. Today's the day, you got this. Yeah, I mean, so far the week's been treating us decent.
Beware.
I play Blood DK and Prop Pally, and I find the target being out of range the biggest thing that gets me killed on Blood DK. Prop Pally doesn't have anything like that. Oh, really? Well, Prop Pally, you got to keep things in your D&D or your Consecrate, right? So it's a different problem, I suppose.
Beware.
As a tank, you should stand inside the boss's hitbox so the lightning goes on you. The DPS should position themselves around you so the group takes less damage. Oh yeah, I had no idea. You mean, what do you mean, like directly in center of the boss or something? Never heard anybody say that before. Don't think that's how it works. This boss is so busy. Yeah, there's a lot going on, I agree.
Beware.
What's the goal you're working towards, Metro? Just fun. Log on every day. Every day I log on, have fun. That's my only goal. The stand directly thing on the boss works big time. In what way? I mean, everybody's still taking tons of damage. I don't see the difference. Anyone else here struggling with lag on WoW? Not for me, but it's absolutely a thing, but does require the healer and DPS to stand close to you and in a square. Oh. So never gonna happen in a Pug then. It makes it guaranteed to bounce off you and not just them. I see. Lightning jumps to the target closest to them. So yeah, if each DPS is on a different side of the tank, it works. I get it.
Beware.
As you see, they don't seem to care about that. Noob question: does it matter if you get a 1-star key or a 3-star key in terms of reward? Crest, no, you won't get any new. You won't get anything extra from upgrading keys more than once. But score, you will get slightly more score if you double upgrade a key versus regular upgrade.
Beware.
Do you have a guide on how to play Death Knight? No. You get more score and a better key, but that's it. Yep. I only used Tombstone with 1 bone shield. That was incorrect.
Beware.
I know you've had your thoughts lately, but I've leveled and endgame played Bleed Warrior Tank, and it's the most fun I've had. I know, it looks like it would be. I really wanted to try it. Hey there, I'm a brand new retail player. I did my first 16 and a hard time on the last boss. Can you explain the puddle mechanic and what is supposed to be done on it? Are you DPS?
Beware.
If so, basically when you get the water, you're just meant to slowly run over the puddles and make sure they're going away as you're doing it.
3, 2.
If you're a tank or a healer, I don't think you can get the mechanic. Maybe healer can, but tank definitely can't. 100 DPS, gotcha. Okay, yeah, so just stay close to the puddle's edge. Like the overall edge of the possible puddle. And then as soon as the water goes out on you, start running through it. And make sure that you're not running so faster that it's not like missing it.
Beware.
You want to basically like slowly reduce it as it goes.
3, 2, 1. Beware.
Are you supposed to stack for the puddle drop? Ideally, you would put them all right next to each other, yeah? Because then it's easier to clear them. You put 3 AoE bleeds and then shield slam, rip them from 1 target to get a 16% DR. Oh wait, what talent is that? That's interesting. I didn't know about that one. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, don't be stacked directly on top of each other. No, yeah. That'll just kill you.
3, 2.
Sorry, that was... I misread. I guess I misunderstood what you read, what you posted. Oh, it's the set bonus. Oh, no wonder why I don't know about it. That's cool. Yeah, damage good in here too. We're doing well. See how much DPS those guys are doing?
Beware.
He's doing 70k on this boss. That really adds up. What do your blood DK stats look like? I'll show them to you while we run. There you are. Obviously, we're still kind of in combat, but... I love seeing healers do proper damage, yeah, especially on a fight like that where there's big segments of time without any healing needed. That guy bubbled for that. Oh boy, that's that's aggressive. Is that the alchemy trinket? Yep. Yeah, I quite like this trinket. Saved me a lot of money too.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Could have been a good use to bubble.
Run away, little girl. Run away. Run away, little girl. Run away.
Timer's looking really good though.
Run away, little girl.
Move on here. Raging and entangling. Busting and entangling. Does kind of look like a raging like icon though, I agree.
Run away, little girl. Run away, little girl. Run away, little girl.
Kind of did exactly what that guy warned us not to do. I really don't think 6 stacks are that dangerous anymore.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
So I have a weak core that tracks how many times you queue up for Mythic Plus. On Saturday night, I went 88 queues without an invite. Oh wow. The hunter phase is over. As far as cooldowns, what do you use for each totem? Just whatever's up. Yeah, just rotate through them basically. I mean, I'm willing to try. I want to try this without even killing the totem. But since this is going so well, it's not worth it. Take it slow here and we easily upgrade this. Did you make the weak ore for the CDs yourself? Yeah, I basically just like copied them from other, you know, visually appropriate versions and I changed them to the spells I want. Guy left to be a paladin with entangling, blessing of freedom, and it's GG. Yeah, no doubt. You can AMS it too. 88 queues would demoralize me. Is it like 88 separate dungeons, or is it 88 times you clicked sign up? So you probably signed up to the same key a lot, right? $88 signups. So yeah, okay. So like probably only like 60 some unique keys. It's still a lot. How many hours was that? Did you say? You didn't say, I guess, but. Is it 5 minutes per 5-minute queue? So presumably you weren't like uninvited from every single one you did. So 60 some times 5 probably. Multiple hours, a couple hours, yeah. If you tank the boss below the little ledge on the perimeter of the room, you can force totem to spawn nearby and cleave without moving the boss. Yeah, where is that? I've heard people say just that. The little ledge, this right here, you mean? Is it not risky to have him over here with the brown puddles? So I don't really, I want to start not killing this. I think that's the right choice. It's not even remotely dangerous for me right now, so. We got 2 cheat dats, we should definitely invest in using them there. It's been hard as a new player to get into groups, but I found it much easier to just keep listing my own key. Yeah, that's what you want to do when you're like a fresh character. Just list your own key and do that until like 20-ish. Hunter, that's definitely the move. In the blue rocky area past the gold border. The blue rocky area past the gold border. You mean like right here? Okay, interesting. How's Keys Blaylock? Actually solid so far, yeah. Look at this. This is like the most time I think we've ever had coming out of this split.
I am weary. You must carry on without me. I shall take my leave once my strength has returned.
Yes, there where you were. Only seen it done once recently, but was clean. Gotcha. Apparently we can do this with Priest. Okay, I guess not. That pull before the first boss turns out a happy accident. Yeah, it actually ended up being like pretty nice.
3, 2, 1.
What race is Demon Hunter? I bet he's either probably Night Elf or Blood Elf. That'd be my guess. Mine's 2 is enough. The Demon Hunter is Night Elf, so he could also Sigil and Meld. Definitely not going to do something like that in here. He's Caucasian. It's Tauren Demon Hunter. Oh, that'd be cool, actually. Do you remember a Disc Priest whose in-name game was Don't Type? Oh, God, of course I do. Why? You were sitting close to 400k sustained HPS on trash before Totem Boss. Oh yeah, that's pretty normal. I ran 28 fall with him last night and I messed up the debuff on third boss. Dude had a full-on meltdown. Glad to see he's true to his word. Yeah, that's the dude who like went absolutely nuts at us in an Everbloom because I didn't have AMZ for the one boss at the one time when he didn't even need it. It was like, he literally was like, it was like a joke. He didn't even have any issues healing it at all, and he's freaking out about me not having it. I don't know how people like that actually play like a long time. Like, just the cortisol alone would probably be taking years off your life every time you play a video game. This is Billy 2 cents. William Wright, is it really? Thank you for the hype. I'm not sure that's what I don't know if that's what we did there. So what is your side of that? I would love to hear your side of it. I'll make a fucking video with you if you want, man. I'd love to hear your side of it. Just time 24 DHT as a Brewmaster. O-Card is scary. Oh yeah, I bet it's really bad for other things. Blood DK is super easy mode. Brewmaster should be easy too though, because you can just roll away from the breath, right? It's Billy 2 cent, yeah, bro. That's so funny. Yeah, it's Brendan. Yeah, what's up, man? I recognize that name too. He was there yesterday as well. When I start getting flamed, I just minimize my chat box and ignore the player. Act like it's not happening. Oh yeah, if you have the discipline for that, that's definitely a good choice. Can't you talent Zen Med and grip for 60% DR? Maybe. I was just pretending I was Billy 2 cent for a minute ago. Oh, you were getting feared over and over again? You can definitely roll out of the breast. That should make it easy. Vengeance can vengeful retreat out. Prop Pally can just bubble the breath and grip in one cast, force out. Getcha. Alright, well we have an enormous amount of time and we have 2 battle reses plus bloodlust, so. Followed tank, didn't know about Shadow Assassin. 2 tapped by mobs as he pulled the boss. Leaped into the arena as a fear. Second fear was me for sure. Well, I think he got feared 6 times on 2 pulls. We're gonna need a little bit more information on how that happened, but That's funny. Glad to see you taking it well. Probably can horse out of the breath. Yep. Virtual reality isn't a long enough range to leap out. You have to use your leap to get out. VR, you can just take the goggles off, bro. Like what? I know it's scary at times, but it's not really. Rather 6 and 7. Well, there wasn't a 7. Every single time it went out, he got feared. Literally 100% of the time. The only time it went out that he didn't get feared was when he wasn't there because he was stunned by the ad. What? So since you're here, then also, somebody speculated that you had pulled the ad and then died to it and then ran back and died and aggroed it a second time. Is that what happened? Or did somehow the ad just follow down to the boss even though you had died to it? Like, I don't know how the ad got down there in the first place. I'm still trying to figure that part out.
3, 2, 1.
Lanya, what's up, buddy? Do you care about the legendary axe? Yes. When was the AD run? It's the last video we uploaded. Check it out. It's amazing. Stop watching it. If you guys haven't seen the video I published yesterday, close this fucking dumb bullshit live stream and go watch that. It's one of the funniest things you'll ever see in your life. One of the funniest Mythic Plus related things you'll see also, for sure. It is like a diamond in the rough type piece of content. Like, if I could literally do nothing but supply that type of content, that would be the only type of content I would make. Did you get a good vaulty? I got a socket, which is fine. Better than last week where I chose to do nothing by accident. I want to see what playing WoW would be like using Apple's new VR headset. Oh, that'd be interesting. Don't think it would go well, but...
Beware.
High confidence move. Don't need no loot. I basically got confused by what people were saying in chat and then just made a really bad choice. Y'all booty blasted this run. Yeah, this is without question the best run of this I've ever done for sure. I guess I now need to try to get him up without... I don't think there's no way to do that right now. Alright, now we cleared it. So Paladin has him anyway, yeah. Is that only the second barrier I'll run? I feel like I haven't seen it more than once. Solid day for keys. Yeah, it's actually good. 3 minutes to spare. Really nice. Super impressive how much you can engage while playing these keys. I can barely call my stops. I appreciate you saying that, but it's all practice. It's like... You have no idea how bad I used to be at mentally, like, multitasking. I used to be, like, one of the, like, unbelievably bad. So this stream has really, really, really helped me with that. I feel like it's contributed to, like, my bad memory and, like, ADHD tendencies, though. But it's definitely helped my ability to think quickly. Alright, well, that was easy. 4 points. You're good with the chat, to be honest. It isn't easy. No, I'm sure it's very hard, especially, you know, unfortunately, like, it comes at the cost of, like, I prioritize the chat, you know, which is probably not what a lot of people want to do in here, but that's just the truth of it. The fuck is going on? Somebody just fucked their car up big time outside. You just reminded me of the time I ran Mythic with red gear and had to run out to repair. Oh, that ain't good. Why? How did that get reminded? Did their car blow up? I don't know what the fuck's going on. It sounded like they were like dragging like a thing of cans. Oh, what's going on? Is that it? We're done? Did I put it on the right? Yeah, okay. It must have been funny. Oh, yeah. All right, gonna go watch the AD video. Have a great day. Well, I mean, you're welcome to come back. But yeah, definitely go watch that either way. It's better than making heirlooms to keep going. That's funny too, right? Now you funny too. I don't know what they're on the ground looking underneath the car. I have no idea what it is. Something wrong with the car. If they ask you to go again, do you ever do it? Yeah, absolutely. I would definitely have done a 26 with those guys. That was like one of the best groups we play with all season, really. Like if you compare that to our average throne key, it's really bad. That was way better. Same happened to our tank 4 days ago. They died at the second to last boss on Blackrook and they had red gear and had to repair. Still finished the key. Oh yeah. It's pretty nuts. Something probably fell off. Yeah, I have no idea. Now there's like 6 people, just like neighbors and shit outside looking at the car. There's just like a bunch of people just laying on the ground looking under the car, but nobody seems to figure it out. Did you put it on the sheet? Yep. Did you just make a a George Thorogood reference? Oh, absolutely, yeah. I don't know, what's the quote? I don't know, man. My wife, she's funny. Everybody funny. Now you funny too. It's such a unique song, right? Like, what a weird song. I gotta go watch some adult videos. See you later, noobs. Good start to the week. Yeah, definitely. Oh, it's these guys again. Cool. The Paladin and the Priest were definitely the 2 best players in the group, so that's good. What is that? Is that what was under the car? This girl's now carrying like a red milk crate. Or is it just the same people? There's no way that's what under the car. You better go out there and help them? No, we got keys, bro. I ain't no lever. Okay, there it is. Oh my god, he sent me a wall of text too. I'm surveying. This is 16 Rise is the first season since BFA where I haven't started off with my Paladin, so I joined the group because I'm catching up. I was just blasting a random playlist on YouTube and vibing because I was way over geared. What's the worst that could happen? After the absolute chaos of the key, we somehow still upgraded with 2.5 minutes left, so this serves as a great example of why you shouldn't give up on low keys, even if everything goes wrong. Sweet, I can't wait to take a look at it. What else? You play with all those guys. The Warlock was from the other DHC. I noticed that too, yeah. Gas can, they duct tape under the car, lol. I guess that must be it, because now they're gone. I don't know. I just, like, didn't see the whole thing, but just, like, the guy... People come walking down, and then... I have no idea what the hell that was. Anyway, I'm most certain it is if you're already max melee range, you'll drift even further back if you double jump before using VR. Yes, you can also Infernal Strike with the VR headset on. That seems risky. You probably pull it out of the wall, right? Just picked up my first ever tank as a Blood DK on a fresh 70. Did a 5 yesterday. For the first time as a tank. Had so much anxiety doing it. Oh, yeah? Well, we have like a whole playlist where I help a guy who has like the worst anxiety you'll see. So maybe it can be an inspiration or somehow helpful to you. But if not, let me know if there's any way I can help. How many weeks do a season usually last? It's been 20 to 24 weeks. Season 1 was 20 weeks. Season 2 was 24, if I remember correctly. I was hesitant sending it like this. I don't know. I know it's a lot. Oh no, that's fine, dude. Yeah, I'm happy to read all that and check it out. We will see. I just gotta remember to check. See, I just realized now Somebody sent me one a couple days ago. And I never did it because I just forget. The ones on Discord, I just forget. Fuck, man, I gotta remember this. It's just hard for me to remember it. The ones on Discord are just hard because I have like 15 messages since that guy sent me that. So I just forget that he sent it to me if I don't look at it like the second I get it. Neil, hey, Howard Key is good. Is that you in the Discord who is constantly like talking to people in the introductions channel? It's meant to be a channel to just introduce yourself, but I don't think you ever did it. Maybe set up a Google Sheet or something. Yeah, I should. I really should. Maybe next season we'll do that. Is it necessary to have Primal Rage / Lust in the dungeon? Yes, definitely. It's like hugely beneficial compared to drums. Especially on Tyrannical Week. Well, on the bright side, you know, this guy does a lot of DPS. So the cop guy likes Google Sheets. I've seen him do a lot while playing as Blood DK. Maybe you should ask him for help. Good luck onwards, man. Time to go and get a kebab. All right, see you, man. Not exactly talking, just saying hello. But so that is you. Okay, well, I'll just give you permission. You're meant to introduce yourself, which you never did, but it's all good. There you go. I was confused when group said lust, and I'm like, oh, weird. Then figured out later that they meant me. Oh, yeah. Hunter, yeah, there's usually only one lust class. Like, sometimes there's none, so you really gotta be ready for it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I wonder the population of players who pre-pop before keys or even know it's a thing. Yeah, I don't know. $20 so seconds of a free potion is amazing. Yeah, no doubt. Anyway, you mean it doesn't incur cooldown? Is that what you mean by free? You can just use another one immediately after that.
So says the shadow of Xavius. Be still, worm. I will deal with you shortly.
Probably like 10 by the time you pull, but it's okay. Yeah. This one's pretty good, because obviously we're right in combat here. What cooldowns don't reset when the key starts? I heard about CD before, and then you get them back. Pretty much none. I don't think there's anything for Hunter. Used to be Balance Druid, had Incarn, and that was one, and then Demon Hunter's meta. Other than that, I don't know. I guess Pot, and that's it. Okay, I'm gonna need to be dispelled. Hello. There's Lust reset. Okay, so I think what maybe I'm confused on and what gets said is, like, yeah, you can use them and they're gonna reset, but they don't do anything. Like, there's not a lot that does anything.
Beware.
So you can Lust, but Lust just goes away as soon as the key starts, so it's pointless. Arcane Mage seems super fun at low levels. Oh yeah, I was saying the potion buff persists. Yeah, so potion, Incarn, and Meta. Those are the only ones that I'm aware of. And then I guess Slappy Hands, but that's because it gives you that bone shield. I didn't know you can pull those cats from behind the wall. Yeah, it's a really nice little play there. Infernal as well. Okay. Mass Barrier from Mage is a good idea to use before key since it lasts for a minute. Oh, there you go. That's another good one. An army, you could like cheese it, or you can get like a couple ghouls out if you time it right, I think. Lust only persists back in Legion and had been quickly fixed. Gotcha. Skyted, how is Destro at the moment? I love the Legion portals, but want to learn Demo for the first time. Thoughts? You'll have to ask him, I don't know. Demo is the most fun it's ever been for me, and I'm a Demo hater. I would recommend it for sure. Oh, cool. Alright, here we go. Make or break. Kill boss, usually upgrade key. Don't kill boss. See you later. Thanks for stopping by, group.
I am the vessel of nature's fury.
Probably can pool holy power charges before key starts. And during CD to build Shield of the Righteous. Oh yeah. Destro's pretty trash. I don't like the talent tier set, but it does big damage on high 4 keys. Oh, cool. I always like the idea of Destro, but Destro and Affliction seem like the things I would enjoy most, but I'd never really think about Demo. What is the Legion artifact portals? You mean it opens like portals or something?
3, 2.
Probably can also kill mobs before key starts to stack their tier set for some DR and quicker empowered consecrates. Oh, cool. Do you have any ideal classes you enjoy running with? I used to, but like unfortunately like the community's gotten so like hit or miss that it's impossible to really say. But if I was to pick something, it would be like the specs that bring the most ability to help my weaknesses, you know? So things like Holy Pally, Balanced Druid, really like anything with good AoE stops right now, because obviously like Vengeance and Prop Pally are dominating, so a lot of people are expecting that, and I don't have that as much. You play any alts? Nah, not really, no. I used to be a big alt guy, but I just, yeah, just like Blood DK too much. Like, especially Dragonflight. Like, Dragonflight Blood DK is, man, the talents really made it so much more fun than it even already was.
I will bleed the nightmare from you. 3, 2, 1. I am nature's fury incarnate.
Destro is my favorite spec by far. I just don't really like the rifts. The aesthetic of Destro will always be my favorite. Rain of Fire is just so warlock, yeah. That and I miss the, what was it? Hellfire. You remember the spell Hellfire from way back in the day? Those things are so warlock. I always like that.
3, 2, 1.
Metro, what are the reasons you enjoy a lot of Blood DK? Death Strike, Heart Strike, Dancing Rune Weapon, Vampiric Blood, Anti-Magic Shell. Those things are all good, yeah. Dual wield, even as Prop Pally, I hate priests. No kick is just a liability this season. Yeah, it feels that way.
tooth and claw. Be purged.
What does this do if I click this?
2, 1.
I was gonna try to click it, but didn't get it done. I missed Metamorphosis on lock. Oh yeah, back in the day, right? Was that mop?
Only death can free you from the nightmare.
Oh, that was a bad D&D. Lock was so cool when you could turn into a demon. Oh yeah. Now Demon Hunter does that. Turning into a bit of a mess here. Let's get knocked really far away. There's really nowhere to go though. I'm gonna die to this shit on the ground. I think it was Crit passive from season 1. Are you still talking about that?
Stay down.
Gesture Lock is the one DPS I do like. Oh yeah.
Stay down. Defiant.
2, 1.
The nightmare
Oh, it is dead.
clouds my thoughts.
Should be good enough.
A fluke.
Is this Ogg's fault if bosses take so long?
Next.
That's... Yeah, I don't know what you... Did you see what happened there?
Rests in the nightmare.
Ogg's definitely not good DPS, but obviously that's not why it took that long.
Be above the king. It will be to cry for mercy.
Beware. 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 Beware.
Crack me up when a guy in the comments accuse you of purposely making bad groups. It's fucking scary how many people just are brain dead in the comment section anymore. Like, I guess they just don't watch the video. That's the only way you can get around it. It's the only thing that makes any sense at all.
Beware.
They must just straight up not watch the video. Or have it muted or something like that. I don't know how he knew there was a warrior in the group though. If he, I really doesn't make any sense at all.
Beware.
First time I really saw that happening was those stupid fucking guys from that guild, Shared Brain Cell or whatever, but it's actually happened like a good amount since then. Kind of weird. Or like the video from Saturday where I made a video about something very specific and people are just like talking about shit that's like totally unrelated to what we're talking about. It's kind of frustrating because like I'm trying to make these videos to hear people's opinions on what I'm talking about, but like 50% of the comments aren't on the topic of the video. I don't really know what to do about that. I don't know if that's like me not making the point very well or something. I don't really know. Hey Metro, I've been enjoying your leveling challenge videos. Keep it up. Any interesting future ideas? Well, yeah, if you've been watching them, you probably know what's next. The next one is going to be me doing a 1 HP on the mage challenge thing. I want to see what that looks like. Probably need to get out of this hallway.
Beware. 3, 2, 1. Beware.
This is definitely not the way you want to pull this. Sloppy.
Beware.
I wonder if the GDKP ban will move to the other classic realms. Yeah, they pretty much said it will if it works out, it sounds like.
Beware.
Cool, that'll be a hard one and fun to watch. I'm on your Night Elf Warrior one at the moment. Oh yeah, from pre-Shadow or from pre-Dragonflight. There's a lot of good stuff there. I really enjoyed pretty much everything I've ever done on a leveling challenge. Do you have AMS up or something, or were you just eating the mushrooms? Yeah, I was just eating them because it's like we're blocked in there, so I pretty much needed to. Normally I would not pull it like that, but we accidentally aggroed the one pack that I would chain with the other pack, so we ended up having this weird kind of bad chain of pulls.
3, 2, 1. Beware.
Do you plan on continuing to pug and fill the sheet into War Within? Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, we've been doing it since BFA, so don't reckon I'll stop now. Don't reckon I'll forego it on the likes of War Within. I'm gonna try to save stun, because everybody always stuns. Yeah, see. Try to be like the last person to use some of this utility. These guys have actual interrupts up and they're just not using it. I recently started posting more videos of my cat, and some of the things people say when you start reaching a few thousand views make me ask if they're watching the same video. They also make me wonder who spends time to talk to people like that on the internet. I just immediately hide it from the channel now. Oh, really? Yeah, I love the comment section. That's the main reason I make videos at all, is just to have funny conversations and stuff.
Beware. 3, 2, 1.
I truly hope they will make a solo queue.
Beware.
I don't really like the fact the scoreboard is the same regardless of if you play as a team or no. It seems unfair. That's an interesting point too. I hadn't really thought about that. Yeah. Yeah, from Blizzard's perspective, you're just doing it wrong if you pug, basically, which is a really silly thing to do.
Beware.
It's panicking. Give me that for no reason.
3, 2, 1.
At least it's trying.
Beware. Beware.
Moved out for that guy, so he didn't die to that automatically. Death strike.
3, 2, 1.
Og died. Shocker. Are the roots important to clear? I don't know how important they are, but I try to clear them nonetheless. Hit again.
4, 3. Beware to become kindling. 4, 3, 2, 1.
I saw a video you did. Oh yeah, dude, that was amazing. Thank you so much. That's like one of the best keys I've ever been submitted. I had so much fun making that video too. That was such a fun key to do. I'm gonna break roots like this. It's amazing how much better pugs are above 22. First season pushing, and it's easier than lower keys.
Beware.
Oh, really?
2,
22. Sadly, I don't know if that stays that way, but yeah, typically like the low keys are just filled with people who don't really know what they're doing. So it makes it easier to do keys where people know what they're doing, obviously. This boss makes me sick. Oh, really? Just the puns. Don't worry, bad pugs and toxic people are plenty, even in higher keys. Yeah. Sadly, I'm not sure I would agree with the statement that was made, but. Oh yeah, I found some more screenshots of the combo. Oh no, really? Jeez, might need an amendment.
3, 2, 1. Beware.
Yeah, it's easy to survive. Have yet even cheat death happen once. I'm just breaking into 26s and it's still mostly nice. Guess it gets nasty higher. Nah, I'm talking about these ones that I'm doing, so I don't know. Probably time of day maybe matters too, I don't know. I finally started working on my non-tank alts this season. 2, 3, definitely. I need to start recording these. Yeah, you definitely record them all. Record everything and send me the funny stuff. Holy moly, finally timed 28 Air Bloom. Nice. Thanks for letting me know, man. Alright, last breath looks like happens. Yep, and then that's it for the fight. 9 minutes here though, not even close to the time.
I told you to leave me alone. A pity you have come this far only to die at the hands of Satan.
It's like watching a train wreck. I know, dude. Low keys are so funny, man. They're so funny. Absolutely one of the funniest. Like, there's no other video game that's even remotely this funny. It's kind of weird. I've never played another video game that has any type of funny moments like that. I guess League, but League is mostly like, it's far more toxic than it is funny, I feel like, from my experience. I actually had mostly nice and helpful people. If I don't or didn't know much in lower keys. Yeah, no doubt. I mean, there's nice, friendly people out there. I don't think like people are being toxic in those low ass keys, but had one trying to tank Yasmin in the back corner in that cubby area.
3, 2, 1.
I'm not sure if there are more people or no Mythic Plus pugs, but Blizzard should consider pugging because it's pretty popular. Yeah, that's what I would recommend to them as well. People are better and chill in the morning, 8 a.m. Oh, really? I mean, I guess you're right. Not a lot of kids are up at that time playing the game, right? I imagine I have been the source of enjoyment while tanking lower keys. No, I don't think so, man. Anybody who watches this channel, like, you've learned all the pitfalls that might be something that people end up laughing at anyway. It's the people who do not arm themselves with that knowledge that end up having the problems. If you're not trying to tank the first boss of Everbloom by the water, you're better than the bug tanks I've seen. That's another great one. I gotta see that, man. There's actually a couple great ones this season that I would love to see. Time is gone. Why did that crack me up? I don't know. Because it's the Ascalon Warlock. That's the Google Translate special. The time is gone when we had all that time lost on the first boss, honestly. Tanking Yasmin in the back corner is common. I met a tank once who said he was told to do that in other groups. Oh, really? I mean, I guess if you clear the spider, I don't know. How do you fight him there if you have spiders? Fluff, what's up, buddy? Welcome.
Beware.
Usually you gotta move them from the mechanics, but time is no longer existing. Time is a flat circle. Every key we ever do, we'll do again, over and over again. I do not tank the Everbloom Tree boss by the water, but maybe I should start. Yeah, and press that record button. He was talking about the cubby, that, like, the entrance to King's Rest, basically. Spiders eventually are not a problem for tanks and low keys. Oh no. I run into tanks who put bosses in weird places and think it's kind of neat. Why neat? What? Then I try to my keys and get yelled at. Oh, you mean like what they did was neat. I see. True Detective Season 3 has a more pronounced supernatural vibe. You mean 4? Yeah, definitely. It feels that way, but I think it's all misdirection. I think, I don't even, what's her name? I don't even know the character's names very well, unfortunately. But yeah, I think that, that she's just got mental illness and she's suffering from it and she doesn't realize it. Because she sees what I believe to be herself running away from her on the ice when she falls and hits her head. I'm pretty sure that's herself. I don't know who else, like the hand on the shoulder thing was. I assume that's her as a young girl or something. Anyway, do you feel like some bosses still need nerfs? I don't know. I don't really think about it too much. What do you feel is the hardest boss to handle this season? For tanking? Probably the totem boss in Throne, honestly. That's probably the hardest hitting one. Nice name on the OG. What do you think his friends call him in voice chat? Girthy. Yeah, of course. Hypothetical for you on the Mythic Plus levers. What if the timer paused when someone left, allowing a group to find a replacement? Nah, that wouldn't work, because then you'd have people switching people out on purpose to try to improve their ability to upgrade. Once the group is formed, it's done. Like, that's the only way it can work for sure. Too many ways that people could game it. I mean, you already have people like hearthing out and coming back because they can switch specs or something like that, and that's, you know, that's actually not allowed either. Really, it's like once you leave, you know, you can't change specs in the key, right? So Blizzard already doesn't like that happening. Let alone people switching members. I'd imagine never gonna happen. THT 26. What do you think about a 7-day ban for people who quit Mythic Plus keys? That's a bit aggressive, but I think what it would be is it's just a silence. Like if you leave a key that's not been voted on under the solo queue system, then you would be silenced first for 15 minutes, then 30, then an hour, then 2 hours, you know, and it should go up and up. Till the point where you're potentially silenced for the rest of the week if you keep doing it. Meaning you won't be able to queue for it, and you won't be able to do it in a regular pug either. That feature is already in the game. Like, if you get silenced, you can't use the pre-made group finder. I would like that to be a feature of Mythic Plus pugging. Punishing levers will never be a good idea, IMO. It's not the best idea, but it's definitely a better idea than do nothing, which is what we're currently doing. I've seen a few high key tanks dungeon telly out to the tot entrance, change talents, and run to the totem boss. Oh, really? I kind of like the idea of telling there. I think it's way faster than running it, don't you think? Would that be a good idea for high keys? What would be? The other lady's dead husband led her to the scientist originally. Yeah, that's Russ Cole's father. It's pretty nuts, right? So she's like she's able to actually see the dead, and that's why I think it's misdirection. Because she's like actually able to see the dead, but I think Rodriguez? Unfortunately, I don't know her name, but anyway, yeah, I think she's just actually mentally ill and doesn't realize it. But I do think there's also like the potential that they're hallucinating because of the water. I don't know. It's pretty nuts. I feel like I don't have any idea what's going on this season. Like, I love that. Three episodes in and I have like no real idea what's happening. Definitely my favorite season. I did not watch season 1 as it was live, but I watched the other 3 while it was live, and this is definitely the most fun one to watch live. Evangeline. Yeah, but what's her last name? The only people who don't like the idea of punishing levers are levers. You're entangling a fix is missing an N on your sheet. Oh, yeah, that's fine. They have acknowledged levers are a problem and that you should not leave a key. They just haven't implemented a fix yet. Yeah. Oh, Navarro. That's it. Yeah. Holding people hostage in high keys can't be good either. Yeah, that's not going to be a thing. I don't know why people immediately go to these like weird fringe cases. I think it's because most people think like, oh, I have to do a key I don't necessarily want to do anymore. Well, then don't sign up to keys. If you're not willing to at least stay the entire 30-some minutes, then you should stop playing. The incentive to finish is just being a good human being. Like, somebody chose to invite you to the key. You should return that respect. And if you're not able to do that, then you should stop pugging. I feel like if they give stuff like big amounts of gold at the end of key, there will be less levers. I don't think gold is the right choice, but that's not true. I never leave keys. I just think any supposed solution carries more negative than positives. Yeah, well, either way, we're just talking about like compared to what we have now. The system can definitely work with punishment for sure. Is it the best solution? No, absolutely not. But it's definitely an option that can work. What are we even doing? Is this rise or something? Probably. If you're getting invited to a 25, you should have the capability of finishing that 25 in a reasonable amount of time. It's not hostage just because it's 5 minutes over time. Yeah, that's what I always assume people are saying when they say that. Well, I want to leave and they won't let me. That's not being held hostage, bro. What if it was supposed to be 30 minutes, but it's so bad that it turns into an actual hour? Then most players would want to stop in that case, yeah. You wouldn't be the only one, but unfortunately, yeah, if the key holder does want to continue, then you're being selfish by not allowing him to do that. But yeah, I don't think anybody ever really gets into that position. That's like another extreme that never really happens. If you see it's going to be 5 minutes over time, after like 10 minutes, you are just going to waste more time. You wouldn't know that. And I have multiple videos proving that. I like the idea if someone leaves, they get a queue timer in League. The more you do it, the longer they become. Yeah, that would basically be what the silence would be accomplishing. I think you're right in your video. Solo queue Mythic Plus is coming, whether it's good or bad. Yeah, I think so too. I thought about it a ton last week because we brought it up on like Wednesday or Tuesday. I think being the key holder doesn't matter. Everyone is participating in timing the key and putting in equal effort. Nope, you're absolutely wrong about that. The key holder actually has to use their key, and their key will downgrade if you do not upgrade or succeed in the key, right? So they're the only ones who actually is losing anything. All you're losing is a small amount of your free time, which you already forsake when you choose to join their group. Solo queue for Mythic Plus would be extremely bad. I don't think it would be that bad, to be honest. Just had a run with 8 deaths before the second boss and 2 chests today. Yeah, exactly. This whole conversation about like, well, I could tell the key's going to be 5 minutes over time before we even pull a boss. It's like, no, the fuck you can't. No chance. It has almost ruined PvP. And so I heard a lot of people say that, but they're not being like, they're not comparing it to Mythic Plus. It ruined PvP in what way? Because less people are doing actual like serious PvP. That's not going to be an issue for Mythic Plus because solo queue is going to be less like able to push and control than regular Mythic Plus. Good players will still do regular Mythic Plus. Solo queue would just be there for puggers. I've soloed to 3.6k this season. Would definitely prefer solo queue. Yeah, I agree. It would be a lot easier to push.
5, 4.
Well, Rise 27 is done if you don't get the first boss in 10 minutes. That's an outlier. It's the only dungeon that's like that right now. 99% of people leaving keys aren't even getting the title anyway. Why do you care about the key being over time? Yeah, it's always a weird conversation to have. Alright, we can go back to blasting this all here. See what this looks like.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Those who defend levers commonly cite a situation in which the group is way over its head. Personally, I find that situation to be very rare. I find it to be never. I've never seen a group that can't finish a key. I've never seen one. Like somebody, I think it was, I don't even know who said this, but somebody just said it, like, if you have the score to get into a 25, then you can finish the 25, no problem.
Beware.
People are way more toxic, and it showed that players are not as good as they thought. Solo PvP, solo queue PvP is just so toxic. Yeah, unfortunately Mythic Plus is already like that, as I'm saying, like, that's just a game. It doesn't really have anything to do with the system. Of course, it's very rare because groups are formed based on their current IO. It doesn't happen. People just make up the scenarios to cope with the leaving. I would tend to agree. Harsh but fair criticism of it, I think. Leaving, very, very common at higher levels. No hard feelings. People just say GG and go again. Yeah, and unfortunately, a lot of the times people do it, they're wasting their own progression. I've had many people leave keys that were very easily upgraded. I've had many people leave keys that they frankly needed to practice and probably are only going to end up sucking the next time they do it instead now. The whole, like, default to leaving is very bad and makes everybody a worse player. That's the main reason I want to see it fixed. They're constantly robbing me of progression that I need to become a better player. Because we wipe once and then everybody dissipates, I never get to learn the rest of the dungeon. The problem with punishing levers is that you create a situation where people will reluctantly stay but start trolling. And again, that's better than them leaving, because if they leave, you can't continue. But that's why there'd probably be a vote to kick thing if they did a solo queue. Or a vote to quit or whatever. What would a proper reward be for finishing overtime key look like? Yeah, I have that all outlined on multiple videos now. TLDR, a currency that allows you to augment your keystone in some way. Something that gives you progression without needing to get scored for progression. So my outline is a small amount of currency to reroll your key freely, a medium amount of currency to protect your key so it doesn't downgrade when you use it, and then a high amount of this currency to upgrade your key back to perhaps the level that you maybe got from the vault for a conservative way, or perhaps infinitely if we think that works. No one is going to start trolling in a dungeon and demanding people to spam the key just because they want to leave. That's what I'm saying. Like, if that happened, those people would be making an absolute fool out of themselves, and nobody, like, you know what I mean? Like, this is such a fringe case. Like, if somebody did that, they would be blacklisted forever. Like, it just doesn't happen. Okay, good start. I kind of think he should give a worthwhile gold reward. They should give more gold than they do, but that's, I don't really look at that as something to do with leaving. Would keys be better if they never depleted? Yes, absolutely. That would be like, that would fix 50% of the problem on its own right there. But the current system, it would be so different if keys never depleted. Because then, like, the top groups would be able to just run their key over and over and over again, and eventually they'd be doing higher and higher. I think it'd be good for everybody else, but it would really break the whole top group thing. But that's how it was in challenge mode. Like, challenge mode, I would constantly form groups that would never even finish the key. We would just practice for hours. Like, we would just reset it and try it over and over and over again until everybody got it down. It was very common. But now you can't practice at all outside of just do somebody else's key. And since people constantly leave keys that aren't successful, you never really get to practice there either. People that play 10 hours a day would have a really high key. And that wouldn't necessarily be a problem, but it just would be very, very different than what Blizzard wants. So I don't think they'd consider it as it is. I think it would be a good idea for solo queue to work that way, though, for sure. That's why I said, like, all signs point to solo queue in my eyes.
Infinites grant me strength.
From what I've seen, even higher key players would prefer that. 90% of their time is spent re-rolling. Well, that's what I'm saying. They would definitely prefer that, but it would also make their lives a lot easier, which Blizzard isn't necessarily in the game of doing. They don't want the highest keys to be like something you can just churn out over and over again. They're meant to be very hard, you know? If they're too easy to progress on, then it exposes the imbalance between the top end and the bottom end, and Blizzard doesn't want that. I think your currency is the best. Yeah, I've thought about this since Legion. Pretty much weekly since Legion. It's the only solution I feel that actually solves the problem. The other ones only mask the problem, which I'm fine with too, because that's how they handle a lot of issues with the social elements of the game. But there's a way to solve the problem psychologically, and that's what they should consider, because they've let it get way out of control now at this point. So trying to actually fix the psychology of the people doing it is crucial in my eyes. They can be rehabilitated. They said they're discussing levers, so obviously something will change. Yeah, that's why we've been talking about it so much recently, because if you guys didn't see, about probably 3 months ago, maybe, I think that's about right. 3 months ago, they said that they're going to do something about it, pretty much, so. Give me a repair voucher and that'd be good. That would be another thing that I'm surprised, like, back in challenge modes, your gear did not break, ever. Grips, what's up, buddy? Long time no see. Good push week? Yeah, I mean, we've had success so far, I guess. It's still Tyrannical week, but I fear it might be too late. Have you seen League of Legends? The community got way out of hand. It's definitely too late to change, like, the discourse on it. Like, you see literally people watching this channel are arguing with me about this. It's scary. But it's not too late to fix the game's input on it. Like, it's, you know, whatever. Even if you have to just completely push those players out of the game, you know, maybe Blizzard doesn't agree, but, like, in my opinion, that's totally worth it. Even if you lost, like, thousands of dollars a month because of it, like, it's better to keep the people who actually want to play the game happy. So how are y'all Mythic Raiders and can't get a single mechanic? What the hell kind of comment is that? All right. Welcome back. Wow, who was gone? You're the one. I should be welcoming you back. Welcome back, Bliss. I think it would bring a lot of players back to Mythic Plus versus the number. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Dude, you have no idea how many comments I read that, like, this is why I quit the game. You know what I mean? Like, it may be too late for those guys, but, like, that's not good. Like, if people are quitting the game because they're interacting poorly with other people who are basically, you know, driving down a road of incentives that the game created, that's fucking bad, dude. Blizzard should have acted on this years ago. I don't really get how they haven't looked at this as an issue. It's like they're just kind of embarrassed by it, maybe, so they're just trying to pretend it doesn't exist. I know a lot of people that just quit doing Mythic Plus once they reach the spam lever territory. I mean, yeah, dude, straight up, like, I mean, for as much as I do it, like, why the fuck would I keep doing this if it wasn't for the stream? You're never going to make any progress like this. We make, like, such little progress weekly, and that's just because I keep putting my head against the plow there, but your average player would not put up with it, that's for sure. Alright, anyway, expand. I agree, it's so late. Why haven't they done anything? I think it's just straight up like emu syndrome or whatever you call it, or they bury their head in the sand and hope it goes away. I had to do some work, but I'm back. How's the keys going? Actually pretty good today, despite our topic of conversation right now. Too hard. I mostly do 23s as Blood DK, and I miss early season when gear matters. There's far less levers. Well, you can just go do low keys again. I mean, that's like that's just like a gearing up thing. Like, you can still be gearing up, you know. It's coming so late because they haven't taken Mythic Plus serious as an alternative playstyle until recently. They've only started treating it as an alternative to rating. I get why you would say that. It's sound, but I don't think that's true. Like, they've definitely tried to make it an alternative. It's just hard to balance after they removed Titan Forging. like, I'm gonna be real with you guys. This system does not work without Titan Forging. The gearing process of it, obviously, the challenging, you know, whatever. That's gonna work no matter what, even if there is no gear. But yeah, honestly, dude, without Titan Forging, the gearing end just is a complete fucking mess. And it was like probably the worst mistake they ever made removing that. So they pretty much been trying to fix that since Legion, you know what I mean? Titan Forging was so awesome. Too bad people cried so much about it. Yeah, it's a great example of the community making the game worse by asking for something. This happens quite often in the game. I don't even know what the Lever's goals are. How are they supposed to get better at the dungeon and do higher keys if they don't do the dungeon? So I've talked to so many people who defend this now. They basically, like, in their brain, they've learned every single thing the dungeon can throw at them. They don't think there's anything to learn from the dungeon they just did. And so they're basically now just rolling the dice, hoping that, like, the Blizzard gods gift them a success. Like, they're not able to see it from the reality that they probably can also improve, and thus improve the next group they do and snowball to the point where they eventually succeed. I assume it's because a lot of these guys have never raided, because that mentality is like literally how you raid. Like, if you just did one pull on the boss and didn't kill it, you wouldn't leave, you know what I mean? Like, that you're meant to fail and get better over time. So I think these guys are a combination of impatient, inexperienced, and likely not very old either. They haven't learned lessons that a lot of us have learned. Like, people in my age bracket, like, everybody I knew grew up in a sports environment. Like, a competitive environment was forced on you here. And in that environment, you learn that giving up was the only true losing. Like, you give up, you automatically lose. There's no success that comes from giving up. Even if you're down 20 at the half, you still come out and try your best. Now, I get it. That's a PvP situation where the other team may falter and you may be able to capitalize on that. But it's still true in Mythic Plus as well. The dungeons are not that difficult for a lot of different situations. But people give up, like, if one mistake means there's no possible way to succeed. And I assume that's simply because they never learned that lesson in their real life. Because that doesn't even make any sense. Well, why would you advertise that? That's funny. What sports did you play? I grew up playing baseball and basketball. And then I eventually only ended up playing basketball by the end. But, yeah. Og lead. Gonna see this one. This is gonna be a good one. They do Mythic Plus races, so I think they value it a lot. Mythic Plus, you mean the MDI, yeah? What's your name, by the way? You can just call me Metro. A lot of people know my name, I don't mind it, but I just don't want people getting weird about it. Okay, so there. I left my first key this season last night on an alt. Hank decided to not have a weapon equipped, so don't know if it was a case of a 19 key being a 19 or rag being rag. Oh, did you record that one? That would be a great one to look at. That's another thing, unfortunately, with levers. You guys are leaving funny moments that you may be laughing your ass off years from now at. I always stick around when there's funny shit going on. You never know what's gonna happen. What position on basketball were you? I played power forward mostly. I was like 6'1" at an early age. Pretty much from like 9th grade on, I was 6'1", so I was like the second tallest kid on the team. I'd much rather, like, the tallest kid on the team, though. Like, when we were in high school, I had no aspirations of playing college basketball or anything like that. But my friend did. He wanted to try to, like, go somewhere with college. He never was going to, frankly. But either way, he thought he wanted to and thought he could. And he was really upset that him at, like, 6'2" or 6'3" were being slotted into the center position with no wiggle room. And his defense would always be like, bro, a 6'3" player in the NBA is an undersized point guard. I was like, yeah, you're right, actually, but you're the tallest kid on the team, so you gotta play center. I mean, I really don't, like, look back at that as, like, I don't know what to say to him in that situation. But I do feel the same way. I felt like I should have always been a small forward or a shooting guard, but I never got the opportunity, so I ended up just not enjoying it as much. As a tank, I think of levers like this. They want to requeue as fast as possible so they can requeue because they have 30 plus of wait time most of the time. Yeah, I don't really buy that. There's no benefit. Like, it doesn't really matter how long it takes. It's still your average wait time is still going to be the same whether you stay in the key or not. Everyone wants to be the hammer, but sometimes you got to be the nail. Yeah. That's a lot. That's why a lot of true prospects play AAU ball. What does that mean? It's like a travel league, right? I think I played that for a small amount of time. I don't remember. But it was just way too politicky. Like, the people running it were like, my son is the only person who matters, so don't even bother. You can't compare NBA to high school basketball. Well, I mean, he's just saying that, like, if he wants to be the best basketball player he can be, he's not going to be playing a center for very long. Even if he goes to college, you know. 6'3" is not, he's never going to be a center at that height in a college team. So he was totally right about it, but it's just like, I don't, like, it's kind of like fucked up because you're basically saying, like, I don't really care about this team being the best it can be. I just care about me being the best I can be. He was a good guy, like, not a selfish guy usually, but I never knew, like, how to conversate with him because he was always, he's like, don't you hate it that we're always stuck in these spots? Okay, I guess I'm not getting this. And I was like, no, not really. I never really cared. Because in AAU, everyone is legit prospects. So because you're 6'1" at 13-year-old doesn't mean you're automatically a center. Oh, yeah. I was in a 15 on my alt where the Blood DK tank was using a one-hander. We wiped on the first pull and he left. Damn, you gotta record these, man. What did we just get invited to? 27 Blackroad. Oh, shit. Those are the ones you gotta record. Is this like an actual good team? Kind of. 3,600 player. That's pretty nuts. You can see it from both sides. I can understand that if it's his dream, it would not feel good to be forced into a position you don't see yourself playing past that level. Yeah, I just didn't know how to, like, get him to understand that, like, he can still play college with, like, I don't know. Like, I don't think, it's not like fucking, like, Pokemon or something like that where you constantly have to battle to get experience. It's like, bro, it's basketball. Like, you can just go become a shooting guard next year or whatever. Like, I didn't really feel like it mattered. You consider 3,000 score something very good. Like, what do you mean, like, on the average player? Yeah, I mean, that's solid. I guess you're above average. But if somebody was 3K was in my key, I'd be like, oh boy, we're fucked. I'm so happy that we normally are at least 4 people playing together. So this season I don't have a lot of keys that got depleted because someone left. Oh yeah, obviously if you don't pug, then this pretty much never happens. That's true. Most NFL players don't play the same position they were in high school. Yeah, exactly. Some NFL players don't play the same position they were in college. Charlie Ward, right? Fucking Heisman winner. Well, wait, am I confused? That's the dude who played basketball instead, right? Who was the guy who was the Heisman winner and then switched positions? Desmond Howard? Was it Desmond Howard? Looked like a big pre-made. Looks like a big pre-made. 3.6K player is helping out. 3 from Area 52, maybe. Oh yeah, there's actually 2 guys who are 3.6. You might be right. Of course, it's not like Pokemon. I've yet to find a shiny LeBron. My high school quarterback ended up playing for the University of Miami. Oh, that's cool. Matt McGloin, you guys maybe have heard of him if you're a big fan of the NFL at all, but he played basketball with him and kind of grew up alongside each other. He played for the Raiders for a few years. I'm friends with Web Toes, best AUG I've ever ran with. Oh, great. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Alright. Seems like he's a Pikachu fan. Me, yeah. There's a few quarterbacks that transition into the NFL. Wide receivers. Oh yeah, I'm sure there's more than one. I just swear it was like a Heisman winner who switched. Can't remember who it was. Oh, Josh, I missed your comment. Set Metro finally got 3K rating. Pugging last 200 IO. Took some time as DPS. Oh, yeah.
5,
Harder as
4,
DPS, I'm sure.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, is this going to be the first 27 on the sheet? I think so. Yeah, that was good damage. 2 million there. You certainly don't like to see the priest open with fuck. Yeah. I guess it was not really related to anything important. Hope you time it. Yeah, that'd be cool, but we'll see. He's pretty straightforward for me this week. There's no bullshit in the hallway or anything like that, luckily. Honestly, really impressive that you can do these high keys while being engaged with chat. Thanks for saying that. Like I said, it's all practice. I'm like really bad historically at being able to like mentally multitask. So this is like the fact that I got to this level, you can really see like how big of a testament it is to just practicing it. I never saw you do a 20C key this 27 key this season. I think this is the first one we've done, yeah. I don't remember. Usually we won't get invited to 27s right now. I need to try and squeeze out my last 3,000, my last bit to 3,300 this week. Oh yeah. Yeah, we had trouble getting there too, but good luck then. Thank you. We will need it. Although luckily, I mean, again, this is like, I don't really think it's going to be on. I'm not going to die much in here, I don't think, hopefully. Dragon riding through rings and reading chat would be very hard. Yeah, I can't really do that, but I can do it pretty well elsewhere. I think you became experienced and now it's like instinctive to play while chatting. Yeah, no doubt. Like if I ever do keys that I'm not screaming for, it's like a whole different video game. It's like taking the training weights off, you know what I mean? Like it's actually so much easier to play when I'm not constantly looking away from the screen. Tyrannical week, all the responsibility on pugs goes on DPS having brain cells for the bosses. Yep. Is it a time walking week? I don't know. I don't really pay attention to time walking. I'm just shocked we haven't heard anything about the PTR though. Or like more about the future. Wow. I guess it's maybe because of shit going on in the company right now, but it seemed like last week was the week. It is Kata time walking, okay. Do they still do it where there's a time walking every single week now? Remember that was the thing for a while. I really hope you'll get that legendary this week. I mean, I want it, obviously, but I don't really want to go do all the stuff to get it. Like, is it every 3 weeks? Oh, okay. Yeah, for a while it was like literally every week, and I don't know why or whatever, but... Only like 2 bosses worry me on Tyrant Week. Dios and Gersha both rise in tier. I'm more worried about Pugs doing other bosses right. Get you. Today was 6 weeks of trying for Legendary and not seeing it. Yeah, it's been longer than 6 weeks for me, but... Hi Lord, what's up? Long time no see, how you been? Every fire rank difficulty has a chance for the weapon to drop? I guess so, yeah. Oh, we got one somewhere? Nope. Every week thing was an end of the season event, I guess. Is that right? Okay. Are these the optimal talents for Mythic Plus, or you can change? These are the ones I like to run, yeah. Are they the ones you should run? No, you should be able to look at them and choose for yourself, hopefully. I've been seeing people get it around 8 to 11 kills of Heroic. Oh, yeah. Doing a higher difficulty takes in consideration your normal and LFR rolls. So if you do it on Heroic first, then you shouldn't see anything on a lower difficulty. Yep.
3, 2, 1.
What makes this season Legendary better than the last? The fact there's no global chat message. Oh shit. Yeah, I feel ya. That one's annoying as fuck, to be honest.
The darkness.
Alright, so this part will probably be dangerous.
You aren't the ones who did this.
See. I had a weak core just to ignore that shit. Oh, really? You could ignore it? Now survive at the first volley of last boss, and it's GG. Don't know if it's that easy, but we'll see. There are some really weird people in Keys. Alright, why? $27, yeah.
Invaders have reached the passage to the crypts. Ilisana, you must hold them here. We have much to lose. Your father's life most of all.
You need not worry. I will not fail Atosius. Men, the invaders.
I gotta die to threat, I guess? I don't know.
Do not let them.
Hey, Size, what's up, buddy? Welcome.
The calendar.
However, I don't trust Blizzard with it. So I've done LFR, normal, and heroic each week. Oh, really? It's a lot of work. I anticipate getting it the week before Season 4. And honestly, that might not be the worst thing because presumably it's going to work for next season too. After the Evoker's last raid and now my Paladin, I keep telling myself I won't play a class with the Legendary, yet I keep tormenting myself.
3, 2, 1.
I heard it was supposed to work for next season. We don't know for sure. But presumably if they're doing what we expect them to do, then you would definitely expect it to work. It would be the same thing with Evokers. They just then be able to upgrade it again. It's not like, why would anybody be mad? How are you above 400k damage? It's just still like from the previous pack. I really hope I'm getting it today, especially with the buffs. Oh yeah, these are buffs. At this point, I don't expect to get the Legendary, so I won't be let down each week. Stable way to look at it. Like green stuff the monk throws is pretty. I love that, yeah. One of my favorite looking things in the game. Is this your first 27? I think so. I can't remember though. The AUG is crazy good. Oh, why? Obviously these guys are 3.6, so they're obviously very good, but I won 500k so far betting guildies. I won't get it. What the hell? Why would anybody not take that bet? That's a weird bet. The odds are in their favor, yeah. We are 12 weeks into the season now. At this point, I just want it for the appearance. Yeah, me too. But like I said, you'll probably need it next season too. So. Last boss will be fun on Tyrannical 27. Yeah, well, we'll see. Happy Tuesday, Tuna Dog. That's a new name. Welcome. How you doing? I'd love to know what Blizzard targeted for each difficulty. Like if a player that runs normal every week, when do they expect him to get it? That's a good question. I don't know the answer to that.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, would you look at that? Every group has a whopping 2 tanks already. Who saw that coming? Yeah, it's tough. Tough pugging as the raid. Or tough pugging the raid as a tank, I guess is what I mean to say. For some reason that mob like takes a second to get out. It's really annoying. Did it dump snow on you too? No, we got rain. It wasn't warm. It wasn't cold enough. Your group seems to be destroying the trash. Yeah, damage is very high in this group.
We will bury you here, fools.
No snow here at all. Yeah, not here anymore either. It's going smooth because Og lead. That was funny. That ain't the same guy, but... Oh, nobody interrupted it? Do you think a 27 can... do you think a 27 key can be done with a team of 5 blood DKs? I have no idea. Maybe. I've never done a key without a proper comp this season, so I have no idea. The DNI is doing good DPS. Yep. I had absolutely no problem pugging normal and heroic last 4 weeks as a tank. I'm from EU though, if that makes any difference. Nah, I don't think so. You're doing a full run, right? So that's probably the difference. I really only have time to do the last boss. It's almost like you almost never see a group without a tank. I look like every once in a while and there's never a group without a tank. 5 bloody kids would be like 5 kids fighting with pool noodles. Yeah, I never really like the whole 5 tank thing. It has to be interesting. Like they have to bring something because otherwise it's just 4 people fighting for threat with the one guy who has threat.
You cannot escape. You cannot escape.
There's roughly 15 to 20 groups listed, and maybe 1 or 2 of them have a tank spot open. Yeah, that's usually around what I see as well. Sign up to that one, and they don't invite me, and then that's that. I'm like not qualified either. Like I'm not gonna get invited. Really, have to get lucky. Want to do all the tanks? Gotta toss in a vengeance and a battle and a brew. Yeah, it would be more fun if you did it like that. That's for sure. Okay, now everybody interrupted. Won't get fooled again. Don't mess up the lines on the next boss, okay? Why not go back to BFA and have 30 tanks? Yeah, corruption was fun, right? I usually do the raid pugs on the weekend, gotcha. I'm a motivation coach. I'm here to motivate. Ah, thanks. We got plenty though. The boss is dying fast? No, it's not. That's like a full phase longer than any time I've ever fought this boss before. That's a very slow kill of the boss, but it is 27 tyrannicals, so I don't think that's an issue. Those tank runs where they would one-shot the boss were insane. Have they announced anything recently for 300? No, I guess not. Somehow they still haven't, which is weird. I still have a rank Q parse because of that AoE fight on Nyalotha. I had 11 or so Twilight devs.
Beware.
The whole room was corrupted, and I had to have 3 healers on me. What the hell? Real Diller, what's up, buddy? Hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well too, man. You don't seem afraid of busting. This is a very big pack. I can't do anything about it. Can't really help. Avatar T-Lab Love Action is the 22nd.
Beware.
What does that mean? The Last Airbender. Oh, is that out now? 22nd is when it comes out. Next February 22nd? I definitely won't be watching that. That's a cartoon only kind of thing for me, but big fan of the cartoon for sure. The good thing is the only Avatar movie they have made. There are no other movies. Oh, is it an actual movie? I thought it was a series. Yeah, that dude. Did you guys ever hear that story about? We went to go see that movie.
Beware.
I went to go see it at the midnight release. My buddy shaved his head in the shape of an arrow and dyed it blue. That's how big of fans we were of that shit. And it was looked at now as one of like the 5 worst films ever made. Wow. All one side there. A new animated Avatar season is in the works. Oh, is that? Okay, I knew I saw that somewhere. 3 of them. That's really bad. I might whip to this. Somebody do that on purpose?
2, 1.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna die here. Things are completely out of control. We haven't even come close to killing one yet either. Is it still timeable? I don't know. Pretty sure it was a demon hunter, but considering they're friends, I won't say that. They're making Sokka not a misogynist in the early episodes, even though he legit gets humbled and learned to develop his character by Kyoshi Island. Oh yeah. Don't worry, I'm sure they're saving all that misogyny for Katara's waterbending teacher. Don't let a bad film ruin your joy. I went and saw Aragon in theaters. I was so mad that what they did to it, but I still love the books. Oh yeah. I don't think we can upgrade this now, can we? How have the keys been going? Pretty solid today, actually. I think I needed to get that one. Having just one person sit on one is not the right way to do it. Still timeable for sure, you think? Seems like considering how long the second boss took, I don't know. I hate the infinite bats. Yeah. It's annoying, but it doesn't really cause any problems now. It was really dangerous at the beginning of the season. Infinite bats, you gotta call Chromie. I got really demotivated to tank. It's been no fun. It's been not so fun. And toxic, but I do not really know what else to play for DPS. Oh yeah. You might have to put these onto the boss. Yeah, I think the boss is fine now. Why in the world do lashers do on-death affixes? Yeah, I don't know. Probably just something it was an oversight originally, and then they just decided not to change it. Rogue seems like a lot of fun, but Outline need to press 500 keys a minute. Oh wow, really? That's a lot of keys, yeah, what the fuck? That is a lot more than I pressed. In Solidarity, I just used Mind Freeze there for no actual reason, so perfect. Press an extra key for you. For the Lost.
3, 2, 1. Gotcha. Beware.
Gotta weave Mind Freeze in to get higher APM. Yep. Not sure the exact amount, but people say it's a high APM class. Oh, really? You love the pirate feel? Oh, cool. I don't really like the pirate stuff, honestly. I also main Gangplank in League. Oh, that's a character with the pirate theme as well, yeah.
Gotcha. Beware. 3, 2, 1.
The Shaman one. You might like Enhance, similarly fast, but not quite as much. Enhance is really powerful too, man. They look so cool.
Beware.
Guards, hold them off. We must prepare.
Alright, well I guess we can pull really aggressive here and maybe still have plenty of time. Nice clean kill. Yeah, it was good. The whatever, like the lines or whatever, they were done well.
3, 2, beware.
I was gonna go all the way to the top, but
Beware. Beware.
tough to keep threat. I don't know how long the last boss is.
3, 2, 1. Beware. Beware. Beware.
4:30 with no deaths. Ah, so not gonna be in time then, I guess. It's gonna be pretty close, I guess. I don't know.
3. Beware. 1. Beware.
Is there a world coordinated team ever take this trash with Kurtalos and Lust? I don't know. It could stun you and stuff. I guess it's dangerous. I trashed that really quick. All right, we got plenty of time. They all do it. Oh yeah. Shadow Bolt just shits on people in this boss. No doubt.
Fiends, you shall never have our world.
2, 1.
Not gonna lust here.
I shall cleave you in twain.
People will do this boss with MDI on the Great Push.
Turn away.
You guys got it. Thanks for the confidence. I'm wondering when DPS DK is going to get a rework. I don't know.
Turn away.
It's hard to get invited. It's not really like a rework's not going to help. Like they would need like a massive change to the kit that Death Knight offers. You get a big buff on this boss, you want to lust then. That's the time to lust for the timer, but I figured since how dangerous this first phase is, people would want to lust to make sure you don't have the danger. Shadow Priest, Paladin, and Druid need their 11th rework. 4, 3, 2, 1. Beware.
Turn away.
Not really dangerous, I guess. Nobody's in danger.
I tire of it.
If the tank works with them on pull, Frost can be pretty nuts. Yeah, no doubt.
3, 2, 1. Now you. No, what am I? This is not my ancestors.
Okay, here it comes. The boss is in dangers with Ogden Mistweaver and the priest health buff. Oh no. Why, what does Mistweaver do? Everybody survived easily.
Souls of my ancestors, to me, aid our champions.
Definitely less phase 1 on higher keys. Yeah, I agree. Seems like it's risky. But maybe we need it for the timer. Chika-kun gives everyone a 200k shield there. Oh, really? You lived, and now you'll get super time lusting. Yeah, you might be right.
3, 2,
1. I'm happy you'll do 27. Don't count your chickens before they hatch, but it does look pretty good. It's like Unholy is a huge damage trade-off going from AoE to single. I guess that can be considered a problem when you compare it to picking a Havoc who doesn't sacrifice much, right? The phase 2 is actually scarier. The bugs are insanely hard hitting. Doesn't seem like it's maybe today, but
now. 3, 2, 1. Beware.
One killer went off on this fight. Yeah, well, these guys are. I don't know if it's maybe people from the stream or something, but yeah, these guys have done multiple 29s at times. So somebody said they might be helping their friend. That may be the case because his highest key is only a 25 for this dungeon. Very lucky invite though. I don't normally get invited to keys like this. You can press C for profiles. C? That's not going to do that. I don't know what you're asking me to do, but C is not that button for me. Congrats on the upgrade. It's not over yet. Still going to easily wipe here. Okay, it's over. I was here. I'm glad you guys are so excited about it. I mean, basically just need to get invites half the time, so pretty cool that we did that. 27 upgraded. It wasn't even like stressful on the tank side. You missed 3333. Can press C. No. The spell I have rebound C. What do you, I don't know what you're asking me to do. Man dancing. Yeah, that guy was here and then he was gone again. What was that about? Congrats, thank you. Alright, well that's a good one to have on the sheet. 27 in time. Doesn't hurt having a BIS busting comp. Nope, yeah, it was a great group, obviously. It doesn't hurt having two people who are 20 doing keys 3 levels higher than what we're doing right now. $28 now? No, that's enough of that. Alright, Black Rook 27. Upgrade. Monk. Demon Hunter. Shadow and Evoker. Cool. Oh yeah. Got lucky invite there, that's really nice. The tech is also just insane. They were coordinating shadow melds to reset the cast of Shadow Ball Volley. Well, that's what I'm saying. Those guys have done 29 to that dungeon already, so I don't know. I don't like, not that I'm not happy that we upgraded or anything, but it just doesn't really feel like it counts to me. If we play with people who've done 29s, we'd upgrade every key we did, you know? It's not really the pug experience. But yeah, certainly happy we got the key done. I wonder what the real ideal comp is. Darkness, Mass Dispel, Revival, Blood Decay, and Rallying Cry. I don't know. Priest probably, no? Tank play was clean as fuck. Oh yeah, no, I appreciate you saying. I honestly was like, it was not challenging at all from the tank roll, so. That dungeon is one of the easier to tank. Even if the group was very qualified, it still means zilch with a bad tank. I guess you're right, but I don't, like, it wasn't really even challenging. Can you press your character profile? You're asking me to show this character info? Metro, you popped the fuck off, did I? Realistically, the best comp is Vengeance, Discipline Priest, Fire Mage, Bombkin, and Og. He was talking about for busting. Have the groups done 30 yet? You mean those guys or any group? Most, like the top players have done over 30s, yeah. But not those guys. Their highest key was 29. The comp I listed was Blood Decay, Shadow Priest, Mystery Monk, Havoc, then Warrior. Oh, okay, I missed Priest, I guess.
Mountains are mighty here.
Everyone knows the best comp is when you have someone named Metro in your group. Guys are really blowing smoke up my ass. Thanks for the confidence boost. Blackwood Cold is my favorite key this season though. Hot take, but I really liked Azure Vaults. Yeah, I like Azure Vaults a ton. Not Good was not a bad dungeon, but it was really punished by... Oh wow, it's 3 o'clock already. It was really punished by thundering and having bad interrupts, so... In the future, if it comes back, I think it'll be a lot different. No Bloodlust? Oh god. I'm kind of praying we just get all 8 Dragonflight dungeons. Yeah, I would like that the most as well. Season 1 was a shortened one for me because of everything that went on in my life, so I don't feel like I get to spend a ton of time with some of the dungeons. Oh, do we like to mega pull here? Oh no, because boss is coming. Where's that? Drums is huge, don't worry. Surely if it's a Dragonflight dungeon, it's only going to be 10 dungeons. I don't know if they do that, because don't forget, they have not repeated any dungeons. Yeah, that's not good. I'm not going to be doing fucking Tyrannical keys without Bloodlust, that's just silly. Drums on Tyrannical Week is not a good idea. Yeah, that's just a waste of time. Sorry, I was explaining why we like Azure Vaults, and it was route decisions, deciding your own limits and evaluating the value of each pull you do. That's a yeah, no, great point, to be honest. That's not why I liked it. I liked it because the fucking music. So soothing. I love that music. Unfortunately, a lot of the skips in there just don't work anymore from what I've been told. Is that the same group from before? No, there's just like a bunch of the same. Ron Freesley. This one's got blow list. You insta die now if you try to do the skip. Metro's a simple guy. Yep. Isn't it weird that any key where you have agency on how you pull generally turns out to be a good favorite dungeon? No, that's not weird at all. It's normal. That's why I'm trying to tell people. All these people were like, I want dead mines and all this shit. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
The infinite dragonflight is already in
That dungeon will go from S tier to low B tier for me if we have to fight frogs again. Oh yeah, it's definitely gonna. I mean, unless they undo the changes, I don't know. I feel the music, love. Everbloom's music is chef's kiss. Oh yeah. Should I do keys only for score or also practice? You'll never get score unless you get better over time, so you'll have to do keys to practice. Anything about Halls of Infusion? Oh, speaking of, hold on. I want to see how long that fight actually was then. 4 minutes 37. So yeah, you were almost exactly right. 7 seconds long. Weren't they doing the frogs in the MDI anyway? I don't think most people were skipping them. I don't know. The frogs are very easy to fight. I never really got why people wanted to skip them. It was like a lot of potential wasted time doing that skip too, I felt like. It wasn't as slam dunky as people made it sound. It was just fucking swaggy as shit. It was just a cool thing to do. Because they kept nerfing the frogs, so they turned into like one of the most efficient mobs in there. Ribbit, ribbit, yep. Oh my god, man. It was the Berserkers 2 in that area. They paired horrifically with the on-death affixes. Oh, okay. They're a pain even with it. You could run straight through and pull all the frogs. Yeah, I used to pull that whole room and it wasn't even really dangerous. Two people with lust and they need the tank to tell them when to use it. Yep. Trying to go on that Resto Shaman train though, so hopefully it'll go well. This one's pretty hard to heal though, I bet. Resto pumps now. We've had good success with Resto Shaman. We were talking about that earlier in the day. Like, very, very good success with them, but I don't really feel like they're a great healer right now, to be honest. I guess now after the nerfs or buffs or whatever, maybe they are a lot better. Amanda Van Boven, welcome. They announced P2 stuff for SOD. Yeah, did you see they're banning GDKP as well? That's a big talking. We talked about that for probably like 45 minutes this morning when we started the stream. Thank God. Yeah, that's how I feel too. Totally out of control situation there. Shit's so cringe. Keep IRL Cash Shop out of the game. That's my thoughts too. What is GDKP? Basically, you raid and the loot that drops, everybody uses gold to bid on it, and the highest person, gold-wise, is the one who gets the item. And it might not sound crazy at first, but because of like gold buying and inflation in that game, people are spending like tens of thousands of gold on items. Not in SOD, obviously, but in Wrath and shit. Which is just absurd. Like, I don't even remember the first time I had 10,000 gold, but it certainly wasn't in fucking TBC. The rest of the players also share the pot. Oh, yeah, and then everybody splits the money. Quote unquote. I've heard some corrupted ones, but it's like if you replace looting and raid with whoever has the most money. Yeah. Really stupid and totally contrary to what WoW is about, if you ask me. People treat up to 40k as normal in Wrath now. I stopped following it. Me and Alex Central were constantly talking about it when TBC was still out, but haven't looked at Wrath or even thought about it since. Wrath is definitely my least favorite expansion in terms of in-game activities. Well, the pot is between 10 people, but it's actually shares, and the leader gets 5/14ths of a share. Yeah, there you go. See? Fucking greed everywhere, man. It's just wild. You can effectively buy loot in retail too. I don't see why it's blown up in SOD, because it's like literally the only way people raid. The content's so easy that there's never really a race to world first thing either. Like, it's one pull and everything's dead. In Live WoW, the content is so much harder that you can't really do what they're doing there. And up until recently, you couldn't even trade gold across realm. My favorite part of GDKP is when people bid up an item, but because they refuse to let someone get an item for less than what it's worth. That's wild. That shouldn't even be, I mean, like, that's how fucked up that system is. That people are allowed to bid it up who can't even use the item. That's tells everything you need to know about the fucking nonsense going on there. Beware. Wrath had fun PvP, Battlegrounds were a blast. Oh yeah. I didn't really PvP. It's exacerbated by the ease of content? Yeah, no, I mean, that's the main reason it started in the first place. If people actually were wiping, they wouldn't be able to, like, carry people who are just there to buy gold or buy loot, you know? Or a lot less people would be able to. Like, maybe the top guilds would be able to, but... That being said, Battlegrounds are still a blast. I actually really like Battlegrounds as a Blood DK. It's really fun to do an epic Battleground as a Blood DK. But I haven't done it in a long time. Probably like maybe 2 years now I haven't been in a Battleground. Plus you just know half the group is probably on the leader's friends list. Right, it's just super, like, the whole process is terrible. It should not be a thing. And like I said, it's totally contrary to what WoW is meant to be about, so... Heavily against it. It should not be allowed, and glad that they're finally thinking that way. Especially not on Season of Discovery. Like, the shit's been out for like 2 months, and people are already bidding like hundreds of gold on items. Obviously, that's botted gold. Like, what the fuck? How could you make hundreds of gold at level fucking 25? Like, what the hell? Yeah, there's GDKP runs of fucking Black Fathom Depths, man. It's crazy. I still do them often, mostly for marks of honor. Yeah, no doubt, it's fun. First healer as a Blood DK on Epic Battlegrounds. Oh, really? I was like that there, too. It was fine as a way to secure a piece of loot when it dropped, but I didn't play Season of Discovery. Yeah, I don't think it's ever fine, but... Jay, what's up, buddy? Welcome. I have bot repair. What is he, engineer? Don't join a trade, GDKP. Join a Discord one. Oh, yeah, no thanks. Or you can just join a fucking guild and play with your friends and do that joke mode content, blast in an hour and be done. All right, let's see. Fall 25. Expand. How can you read chat and play? It blows my mind. I can't even type and play. Typing is different because you have to take your hand off the keyboard. If I had to take my hand off the keyboard to read chat, I wouldn't be able to do it either. But yeah, it's all practice. I've practiced this a lot. I've been doing this since Legion, so... Really, before Legion, I started Nostarius, so... Actually, no, Legion... Yeah, it was like right before Legion launched. Well, it proceeded to be the worst group I've ever seen. This one? Wait, you mean one that you just did? Also, there was a DPS right next to the soak, I think. Probably could have still timed it. Yeah, that's that early leave for sure. It's not the only way to get loot, just another path. Unfortunately, it's become the only way to get loot. I tried to find a guild to raid with in TBC and Classic at different points in the last 5 years, and they just don't exist. Everybody just does GDKP. Even though like the servers are really filled with people, there's no actual guilds that are just like chill, casual guilds. It's really sad. It's totally killed the social atmosphere of the game. I don't know about Season of Discovery, but it's like probably, I mean, I look at that as like even worse, to be honest. Considering how obvious it is that people are paying for gold illegally. They lost integrity when they brought in tokens. I disagree with that. I think the tokens are what they should have had the whole time. Me and a guy actually talked about this before 2019 Classic actually launched. Tokens are the best method they have to combat botting. Because when Blizzard has the price set, then the gold sellers can't run them up. Not everyone thinks that way. You do and enjoys it the same way, and that's okay. There's no right way to enjoy a game. No, that's completely incorrect. Blizzard created the game to be played a certain way, so the right way to play it is the way they created it. Not to fucking circumvent their normal social avenues by fucking buying loot. I mean, I don't know. Like Faxi said before, the only people who defend this shit obviously partake in it, so it's not surprising, but I just don't really see how anybody can defend it. It's crazy. Imagine if every single Mythic Plus key you signed up to, you had to pay in to get into. That would be the equivalent. It's just not how the game's meant to be played. It's meant to be a social experience. Age of Empires 2, there's only one way to play the game. Think hard, make strategy, kill opponent. Classics, one of the best things ever for retail. My personal experience has been that retail community is so much more positive now. I actually think like a lot of the people who have perpetuated this GDKP nonsense are just the casuals from Live WoW who left and went over there instead. Because it screams to me as like a I think I'm better than I am idea, you know, like especially with how fixed everybody was on the parsing at the beginning as well with it. You're not allowed to come to my run unless you're a 99% parser. It's like that to me is just these same fucking people who like leave 25s on the first boss, you know what I mean? Like they're bad players. They don't care to get better, so they just set up a bunch of fucking walls and hurdles to make everybody around them have to be better than they need to worry about them being. 27 gamer, when was that run? Yeah, the key before the last one there. 27 Blackrook, obviously we pretty much got carried. I mean, it didn't even feel like it was kind of anticlimactic, I feel like, honestly. It was just so easy. Didn't feel dangerous at all. We had two guys at least who were doing 29, so it was kind of a carry. Tokens aren't the problem. The thing is, third-party gold selling is much cheaper. If I ever needed to purchase gold, I would never turn to Blizzard's token. No, but so the thing is, the Blizzard cash has an equivalency, right? So the people aren't able to charge like double the price. It's cheaper because of the token. That's why. So that's a good problem to have. It means they're making an impact on the market. Now, obviously, it's not stopping anybody from doing it. But if you're actually interested in buying gold, I think most people would say, like, well, do I save a little bit of money and get a little bit more gold and risk getting banned? Or do I buy it directly from Blizzard? I think like probably like 50% of the people would then just buy it directly from Blizzard and take the cut. Take the hit, you know what I mean? And so that makes them, that crunches the gold buyer, the gold sellers and the botters, and they have to work harder for less profit. It's just, yeah, the token should have been in the whole time for sure. Especially once they announced TBC. Buying from Blizzard is also a more secure transaction. I'm not giving my credit card to a random. Well, yeah, no doubt. I think there's pretty secure ways to buy things without credit cards nowadays on the internet, but I've had my account since the original TBC. I still buy WoW tokens. I will not risk my account. Yeah, that's the way I would look at it too. You did your job as a tank in the 27. It was a good run. I appreciate you saying that. It just kind of, I don't know. I'm almost like a little unhappy with it because if it's that easy, then it makes me feel like I should just have been doing 27s this whole time, but just I don't ever get invited to them, so I can't really do them. It's the same reason I stopped pirating when Netflix got big. When there is a reasonable, legitimate alternative, I'll go that route every time. Oh, really? I wouldn't really say that's the same thing. You're not gonna lose your, like, you're not gonna have your TV taken away from you because you pirate stuff. Unfortunately, Netflix, man, I don't know. I only recently started using this kind of shit. I'm pretty disappointed. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of the show. I started watching it. It's actually really good. It's called Louder Milk, which is a crazy ass name on its own. But anyway, I've been trying to watch it on Netflix for like 3 weeks now, and it just doesn't fucking work. It says like currently unavailable or something like that. So I literally have to pirate it to watch it, even though we have Netflix. Like, it's like, what? It's kind of sad. It's like the most consistent way to watch things is still to pirate them. Even like sports and stuff too. I constantly just pirate the Yankees game because the fucking the Yes Network's website just doesn't work half the time. Like, I just try to watch the game and it just lags like crazy. Wouldn't it be better to find a way to detect and ban bots to combat the gold trade? You don't think they've tried that? You meant for the 31s, the pugs gotta catch up. Thanks for saying that. The higher the key, the better the player. Well, those guys were, like I said, they do 29, so that's not really... Finally canceled Netflix and a few other services have gotten more expensive after... They've got more expensive than cable. Oh, wow, really? My mom pays like $135 a month for DirecTV. I was trying to convince her to stop, but I honestly don't know, like... It depends what you want to watch, you know what I mean? Like, there's some things that you're just not really going to be able to watch without cable, I feel like. Even if you feel carried, it's still kind of a skill to allow yourself to be carried. Too many people are dead weight in groups. You guys are really... Yeah, I appreciate all the kind words. I'm on my 472 Paladin. I queued for 1 hour as ret to 20 keys for my vault, and I changed the tank spec and literally got first sign up. Nice. Can you be carried as a tank though? No, not really, to be honest, but I'm just saying, like, I didn't feel like I did anything. Like, it wasn't dangerous at all. There was zero danger for me. I guess, like, there was times when, like, I pulled... Wait, is Mineral actually here? I don't think so. I guess there's times when I, like, pulled in, like, a way that made the key go faster, but other than that, it was like I didn't really do anything. Dropping cable was a no-brainer 5 years ago. I'm less sure about that every year now. Oh, wow, really? I don't think they invested enough into bot detection. No, I don't think they've tried it. I'm sure you know more about the company than they do. You played well, so that's doing something. Thanks. I wish, lol. I haven't seen him around since season 1. She was here a couple times throughout the last 3 months, but... That's how it feels when everybody knows what they're doing as a tank. Yeah, no doubt. It's just so unlikely in Tyrannical weeks to feel that way. You're looking at it from one angle. For me, it gave me a reason to run older raids to gain money to pay for my consumes in my main group. Of course, there's sketchy behavior. So that's the other problem though, right? Like, the game is not designed around you buying the consumables from the auction house because you got all this money from raiding. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's another reason why the content's so fucking easy. Because people just basically buy gold and then cheat the consumable shortcut. Like, back in Classic, it used to be a lot of fucking work. Like, even on private servers, you used to have to spend, like, hours a week to get all your consumables. The people with them were super serious about the game. Now you just fucking buy them with... You just go steal gold from people and buy them on the auction house. It used to be, like, a guild effort to get full consumables. If Metro was a flavor of the month player, he'd easily be doing 27s and 8s. Yeah, it's just hard to get invites, right? What are your favorite affixes, or least annoying ones? I don't really look at it that way. The only affix I ever actually enjoyed doing was explosive. Because it was fun to constantly, like, precisely hit a target, attack it, move back. Okay, see there. This was original Ratho. I haven't GDKP'd since then. What are we talking about? A pre-made with 3 DPS? That's rare. Wait, I thought I got kicked. Oh, we're just in a raid now. I thought I got kicked. You might be the only guy that liked explosive. No, I think a lot of people liked it. It's just people looked at it as the negative. Like, you're not supposed to let them go off. Everybody acted like it was a bad thing because of them going off, but that has nothing to do with it. Okay, we're back in a party. They're not meant to go off. So I enjoyed it because it was fun to switch targets like that. It was hard to read chat though, that's for sure. So yeah, just a bit of a warning, guys. Back to normal schedule on Thursday, so I will start the stream earlier and have to end by 3. And then unfortunately Friday I will not be here at all. And I would like to I don't like know what I'm gonna do about videos, but from Friday to Sunday I'm not gonna be home. So I'm not really sure I'll be able to get a video made for maybe only one video, maybe not even. We'll see if there's any easy videos I can just make real quick tomorrow morning or something like that. I would have hated explosives less if you could tab to them. Well, that's why I liked them, because there was like some skill involved in hitting them. If you could tab to them, it would have been joke mode. You just made a macro. That wouldn't have been fun at all. At all. Yeah, no. From Friday to Sunday, I won't be home pretty much. I liked explosive. The problem with the community being dumb and spreading the idea that it was a healer-only affix. Right, there's people literally letting them go off. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's not the way they're supposed to be done, so. People are just lazy and bad, I guess. Really, there's no other way to put it. That's how DPS think of Incorporal? I don't think so. I mean, you have to have multiple people working on that affix now. You can't just let the healer do it. I just like the super explosives. Dumping Star Surge into affixes feels bad. The super explosive? What do you mean, like in BFA before with one hit? It's definitely less fun then, no doubt. Because you have to do like partial rotations into them. That was probably actually the worst iteration of it, because there was some classes that could actually still kill them in one hit. But most, like, if I wanted to kill him, I had to use at least 2, 3. It was usually 2 globals and 1 auto attack. Incorporeal afflicted. I don't speak that language as Death Knight. Yeah, what's that mean? I don't know.
We will keep the reinforcements at bay while you take care of their commander.
Right. We've got your back.
We hold the line.
Just start going with the boss, I think, on Fortify week or on Tyrannical week. This boss doesn't do anything. Give it some actual mechanics. You can deal with Incorporeal as a Death Knight. Right. Alright, nobody soaks that. Yeah, I don't know. I go back and forth on this because it's pretty clear that it's distracting people. If we, like, reset the boss, is it possible to reset the boss but not the trash? Oh, it is! Oh, that's pretty big, actually. The issue with Explosive was the absurd scaling with pull size and RNG. Yes, I agree. That was the biggest issue with the fix for sure. Do it as Unholy and you'll take 80% of your DPS for utility. Worth trade. Yeah, you can't really do it as Unholy. And Blood could technically do it, but you're really going to get yourself killed a lot if you try. How did you do that reset? Well, I used Shadow Meld. I don't really know how or why it worked, to be honest, but we got lucky there, I think.
Beware.
I think it was just because I was so far away from the boss, but the trash, like Shadow Meld barely works. Like it almost never works that way. You have to have a lot of space in between you and the boss. They basically need to take a step towards you, and if they do and you're not there, then they'll reset. Otherwise, if they're still in melee range, it usually doesn't work. Like it just doesn't do anything. So I think that's why. Like the trash was in melee range, so they didn't reset, but the boss was far enough away that it did the normal Night Elf reset. Big Night Elf trash doesn't reset. No, that's a coincidence. That has nothing to do with that. Someone barely got into that soak, yeah. Don't really have a very fast player in the group, so nobody, it's going to be unexpected to get it. That's so useful for not having to proc your second. Well, yeah, the cheat does. Well, that's the problem. Typically, like, I can't do it. Like, you would think it would work more consistently, but like I pretty much have to put like a ton of space in between myself and the mob for it to work. And that's not usually possible on a lot of trash. Yeah, like imagine if we upgrade this and that's like part of it. Like that'd be pretty cool. Saved an upgrade by shadow melding the trash, but or the boss, but not the trash. Okay, boss down. Well, we'll definitely have less for the second boss.
What a mess! The time waves are all misaligned!
Myths have done well covering their tracks. This will take us some time. 2, 1. Champions, we must destroy any anomalies that appear. We cannot have any further twisting the timeline.
When do you think the Infinites went to, Nosdormu?
I do not know. They have often tried to corrupt the true timeline, but to invade the Bronze Temple to do so.
I love this mob's name, Coalesced Moment. What a badass name that is. Hey, a fire mage is actually doing something. Don't speak too loudly. Oh, that guy was 38-20 in Season 2. Holy shit. That's like one of the best players in the world back then, wasn't it? 38-20 would be what? Let me look this guy's main up. He doesn't... I guess he probably just switched characters or something? I don't know. Because he's only 25-98 now. I don't know what that's about. How did that get aggro, but it didn't actually aggro? It got like spawned, but didn't aggro. That was weird. Not seen that before. Alright, so Lust will be up and halfway through the fight. Which is surprising considering we wiped. I said now to be up pretty early into the fight.
The time waves shall be protected. Sands of time, I call upon you. The seconds pass.
Easy timer, going good. XC, what's up? This timer is very easy, yes, but unfortunately the bosses are not. So we'll definitely worry about the bosses more than the timer in this one. We already actually had a full wipe to the first boss. It just didn't really play into the timer yet. Didn't really lose that much time to it because it was like immediately we got like pretty much first mechanics. Rise versus Fall, which has the harder bosses? I would actually say Fall. Rise is known to be a very tough dungeon, but I don't actually feel like it's that tough. I think the timer is just really tight. Whereas Fall is the complete opposite. The timer like basically doesn't exist. It's really weird. But the actual content in it is very difficult. Chromie getting stuck is the hardest. Thankfully, it doesn't happen often. I've never seen that myself, but yeah, that's definitely it's completely fucked up. That should never happen. I think Battlefield is comparable, but Blight plus Iridicon. Yeah, 3 of the 4 bosses in here are incredibly difficult. Because I don't really feel like there's any real difficulty in the other dungeon boss-wise. I've seen it like 5 times, so I always try to slowly something with her. Oh really? I've never seen it once. Never seen it a single time. You either just got insanely unlucky or something worse than that. This is a dungeon I even did on low keys to farm for the trinket too, so we got like 10 extra dungeons in around the spreadsheet. We need to look up the yeah, look that fella up. Tell me what's going on. 3,800 from last season, which I don't. 3,820. Surely that's one of the best players in the world, isn't it? What would 3,820 make you this season? Like you're doing 31s? Yeah, I know. This was not his main. I was asking about his main. The mage or the shaman? The mage. Okay, we going? I don't see 3,800 anywhere on it.
You shall not interfere.
Says it on the Radar IO add-on. Main's best score, season 2, 3,820. Hey, Geg, what's up, buddy? How the hell are you? No legendary? Yeah. It's a rare thing, I guess. They were Shadow Priest last season. That sounds about right.
I shall be with you in a sense.
Hey man, fellow Blood DK here. Why do you play with Umbilicus and Tyrannical? I just like the talent. I don't really switch talents. Same talents every week.
Beware.
Class and character name is a giveaway for a serious player. Not all serious players do it, of course, but any kind of all toads are frogs, but not all frogs are toads. I hope they don't make the next legendary and RNG drop. Well, what would you rather be instead? What do you mean? Has there ever been legendaries that aren't RNG drops? I guess the cloak from Pandaria? I don't even remember how you got that though. The website says 3254 for season for on his priest. It's all good. It doesn't really matter, but.
Beware.
They'll know what to do.
Beware. 3, 2, 1.
Has there ever been a good legendary acquisition in your opinion? I don't know. I haven't done them all. The daggers from Dragon Soul sounded really cool. I have not done most legendary acquisitions. The best one is definitely Shadowmourne. Heavy, heavy, heavy lore implications there, and I love it. I still have never done it though.
2, 1. Beware.
Wrath legendaries were currency grinds. Yeah, but it was still RNG. And only one person got it, so that's obviously way worse than what we have now. Shadowmourne good in time walking? It used to be really good. I don't know if those things are still powerful or not. This one you keep doing Fire Rag until it happens, right? For the cape it was a quest. I forgot how it was in BFA. I think the cape was straight up just you got it. Everybody got it at the same time as long as you kept raiding. But don't forget, in ICC only one person could loot it. So that was obviously way, way worse than what we have now. You'd have to be given it by whoever was in charge of your raid. The Shadow, I think my Death Knight has one. Yeah, the Shadowmoor proc used to be like insanely good in time walking.
Oh, that slime is full of necromantic power.
Congrats on the 27, dude.
We'll need to mop
I
this
just
up.
2-chested a fall 26. Wow. Yeah, thanks. That 27 was a bit of an anomaly for us. We kind of got carried, but it's still, yeah, counts for a score. So that's all that really matters, I guess. You will get it eventually with bad luck protection, but there is a long quest line and about 500,000 in mats. I've heard it's down to like 200k now. I use Shadowmourne in my blood and time walking, and I don't even need the other party members. I found it. They weren't connected, the player. Okay. What is his highest key from that? Like, what is his keys? What does 38-21 look like? Like, what keys was he doing last season? Oh, did we, Shadow Meld that zone? Looks like it. 31 Neltharion on Fort. 31, wow. What was the highest keys last season? Was there 32s in time? Mostly 30s. So where would that put him as like a world rank? I am at work, can't look it up myself. Oh yeah, no worries. '65th priest. Oh, wow. Lowest key was a 28 Olderman. So I guess I was wrong about that then. I thought that would be like top 10 players in the world or something like that. What were the highest keys last season? Like 32s, I guess? That guy's mind controlled. You don't see that every... Wait, how did he get on mind controlled? It just doesn't last the whole time, I guess. That fear is really bad, though. Pass it to Chromie. There were 33s done. Oh, okay. See, I didn't even realize that. After August, I just stopped caring about WoW in general for a long time, so didn't even realize that. They were the 28th highest score on NA, but 199th in the world. Kind of funny how EU and Asia are heavy. Yeah, it's kind of surprising. Another death to the fucking ball. Okay, Onks. Did the paladin die again, or what happened? I don't use the battle round. They died again, I guess. That guy has 0 mana. It looks like he might get like 5 or 10% mana. Straight up dies to it like he didn't even have a chance to pass it. Guy's profile says season 2 is kind of impressive. Where's the ball right now? I guess because the guy's dead, it's gone. Yeah, of course. Okay, another guy dead. And that's probably going to be the key right here. Just live long enough to get another ball. That's all we need. I don't think there's any way to survive this. Did I AMS it? I did AMS it. Oh, he's gonna res and die again. Wait. You can AMS that. I didn't know that. I mean, there was no point. That was stupid. I shouldn't have res again. He's not gonna survive on his own. I couldn't survive when there was 5 people alive. Okay, so we need to AMS, I guess. AMS? Nope. I don't know how I dodged it last time, but that's not sufficient. So that's it. You can blinding sleep the Necrofrost. Yeah, there's a bunch of ways to get out of it, but it doesn't matter. That's it. You got this. Nope. Incorrect. I have no idea how I didn't get mind control there. I have to go, but we have to go back and watch that. I don't understand how that happened. Was that guy's complaint? You dragged it onto me while I was rooted. There was no reason to res. That was a stupid. I should have just res the DPS, I guess. You think Lichborn stops the application of it? It may. Give it another try, I guess. Not the application, no. Well, that's what stopped. So. Yeah, that was a weird blow list. I don't. It might have did it because you think like we might be able to do it again, but I don't think there's any way we can upgrade this. No living enemies, so boss resets rather after you were mind controlled. Yep, correct. This fight is not soloable, which is really unfortunate because this is probably the fight that I would solo save the most frequently if it was. Any chance it was parried? We're gonna find out. After this, we're going to have a hard look at that because that might be one of the biggest, like, that might be the biggest play of the season right there if we can figure out how to reliably do that. I think I did use Lichborn, though, to be honest. I can't remember. I just kind of, like, pressed everything hoping something was going to happen. US has different affixes this week than EU, or is it always the same? It's always the same. It's just Tuesday here. Reset. Wednesday is reset for you guys. Tuesday, innit? Yeah, mate, bro. Bear choose, innit? I should have just taken that off him immediately because there's no... The phase is over. Need a death strike? Oh my god. That sucks. Is this the Arms Warrior fight? I don't know, maybe. Don't really play Arms, so I have no idea.
The flame consumes.
That's close. I think you got like a second wiggle room there.
Into your bones. The cows so hungry.
Come on, big vampiric touch healing. I mean, the boss is dead, no problem, but we just, yeah, there's obviously not enough time to kill all this trash plus the boss. There's Malagos. Bro, teach this mage to go arcane. Or frost, I guess. Malagos probably would also be frost. Shaman's lack of defense cooldowns is showing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I really don't feel like... Okay, so there. I saved the key. Oh, okay. Well, then why did we pull the boss the second time?
For the future of Azeroth.
No, he means like he wants to just do the 24 instead of the 25, which is at least more legitimate than other reasons to leave, but don't know why we would pull the boss a second time if you want to do that. Weird that the Red Pally doesn't use freedom on you. Oh yeah, we had one guy. We had Red Pally in like 5 keys today, and only one guy had that talent. What? I stepped away for 1 second. Yeah, it's like literally we wiped, and then the guy realized that he didn't want to keep going. But probably not even pull the boss if you want to stop. All right, but we got to do a little investigation here. True detective on Mythic Plus. I have no idea because the guy left in the middle of combat, so we have to go back. All right, we had a shaman again. 2 shamans. The stats are going down. Ran it a second time for the practice, I guess. Yeah, no, maybe so. All right, mage, paladin. He didn't use it before second phase, so I doubt. What do you mean? Can we find your Excel template somewhere? Yes. It's in the description. Or you can go to bigplayed.1/mythic library. And yeah, you can just download an offline version of it or copy it to your Google Drive and then delete all my data and keep your own stats. I mean, Blight is one of the hardest bosses this season. It is good to practice it. Yeah, no doubt. I respect that. If that's legitimately why, then that's fine by me, but... Alright. Probably last key of the... Oh, hold on. Yeah, of course, we gotta do this still. Probably last key of the day coming up there, just letting you know. Then we'll probably do LFR if we have time. Okay, that's not where we go to do that. Let's see. Let's take a look at what happened here. I'm very confused how this happened. If we can actually figure out how to do this, this would be like... That's how DPS think of Incorporeal? This would be like game changing because this happens a lot where we solo save this. This is the priest is gonna die. Fire's going out. Just stay out in the fire for some reason. 2 million damage from fire. No worries. Easy game, blood DK. Listening to this great music. Okay, so corrosive infusion goes out. There's no indication of how we stopped it. I have AMS up. That's the only thing that is noticeable. I mean, I don't... If anybody sees anything, let me know. But other than AMS, I don't see anything. Oh, maybe it's the pet? Where's my pet? Can it go on the pet? It has to be AMS, but the AMS didn't work the second time. I mean, unless it targeted my pet, that's the only other thing. You think you were just late on the second AMS? Maybe. Let's take a look at that then. It's not gonna be for a while. Okay. Here it comes. I was like nervous, to be honest. Corrosive influence. Oh, maybe I was late. Yeah, I guess you're right. I thought I had it, but yeah, now watching it, it's like, no, I guess I was late. Yeah, I still haven't AMS'd. I don't know. It's fucking close, but it probably is just late. I put it up with 0.1 seconds left. Usually there's a travel time on spells like that, so that should work, but it does not work. Well, I guess back to the drawing board on that then. We'll have to figure that out another time. Next time we do that, I guess. Probably just a server tick. Yeah, it's just like a split second late or something. Well, not a lot of good options. Guess we'll sign up to that fall again. No, they did 1, 10 to 14. That's rookie numbers. Yeah, that's funny. That was the first key of the season. 14, triple upgraded it. Or maybe it was a 13 and we triple upgraded, but after that we were above it. $2,900 player doing DHT. Yeah. Don't think I'll waste time with that. I'm off to bed. Good luck with the keys. All right, Alan. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. You have a good night there. We'll be back tomorrow normal time. And then Thursday will be the start early, end early. And then Friday I will not be able to stream at all. I mean, we need Rise 2. I believe in you. I'm manifesting you a group who doesn't disband. Well, thank you for that. Alright, 26 Rise. See how that goes, I guess. You know what I saw the other day? I don't know why it just popped in my head randomly, but I don't know, maybe people will try to tell me about this, but I want to show you guys. This is pretty nuts. I can't remember what the name of it is though. Dark Souls 3 total conversion mod. Arch Thrones, that's it. Somebody's making like a fucking total conversion mod for Dark Souls 3. I just saw an article on it the other day. I guess it's because they posted this. Pretty wild looking. Not sure how much is actually going to be changed in it, but... Oh, this is just the one area. Where is... There's like a really gorgeous looking area that I wanted to show. Gotta be this video, right? I don't know. Well, either way, pretty ambitious. I did not realize you can do that. I guess this might be the same area though. Yeah, this is like the undead settlement, but it looks totally different. It looks like the colors are so bright. And people are saying in the comments that this is basically what Elden Ring looks like. I never actually played Elden Ring. Wait, I just noticed that too. Is that from Elden Ring as well? I never actually played Elden Ring. Maybe I'll have to check it out someday, but... What the hell? What am I doing here? Wrong flight path. I think you'd really like Elden Ring. I don't know if I would, to be honest. I like Dark Souls 3 a lot, but there's a couple things I really, really dislike about it. And one thing that has totally made me completely not interested in playing it anymore is how things respawn when they die. Have you played any of the Souls games? That's what we're talking about right now, yeah. So I actually made a Dark Souls 3 mod that makes all enemies die permanently. Every enemy in the game. I rebalanced the whole game and obviously like accounted for that fact. But it has like far-reaching implications on the gameplay, which people probably don't really think about at first, but regardless, that is the most fun version of Dark Souls for me, and I assume Elden Ring continues that trend where mobs respawn every time you die or hit a bonfire or something, right? I fucking hate that. I really do not like dying to a boss and then having to run past everything you killed earlier. Fucking hate that. So if I did play Elden Ring, I would have to immediately, like before I would even play it, I'd have to mod it, you know what I mean? I don't think it's just too much work. I just don't have the time for it. Do you ever do keys outside your stream hours? Wondering the likelihood of catching you in queue in the evening or the weekend. Yeah, 0%. I don't ever do keys outside the stream hours anymore. Even like years ago, I never really did either because I do them for like 20 to 25 hours a week. That's enough for me. Maybe the first 2 weeks of the season. I did a couple on the first 2 weeks of the season, but that's it. Sekiro is my favorite from the game. From Soft Game, I guess, yeah. I never played that either. I just don't really like how... Another thing that turned me off, the second thing that turned me off those games is it just felt like there was like massive power creep. Like the enemies were getting more and more wild and unpredictable. I like the first game combat the best. Like that was the best combat of all three Dark Souls games. I do like Dark Souls 3 way better simply because it's like more enhanced and there's way more items and way more stuff you can do. But in terms of combat, Dark Souls 1 is definitely the king. Because everything's like pretty straightforward. There's no like Artorias is like the most tricky enemy, you know what I mean? Like it's very you could learn it and feel like you're not getting punished by having to like relearn things every time you try the fight. In Elden Ring, you have those statues that you respawn at right in front of the boss room. Oh, wow, really? Oh, shit. They actually realized that people didn't like that, huh? Is it like every single boss has that, or is it some item that you have to drop or something? Like, what is that? Most bosses have it. It's called the Stake of something. I can't read that. Marika. Okay. I don't know. Maybe I will check it out. One of my other things that I started playing Dark Souls 3 again a couple months ago, and I forgot how grim and dirty everything looks. And then when I saw that comment about the Dark Souls 3 mod that I was just showing you guys, and people were like, finally Dark Souls 3 has some color. I was like, oh fuck, they're right, man. I didn't realize how much was lacking from that the whole time. And then I kept reading the comments and people were like, yeah, this is just Elden Ring assets. They're just taking the Elden Ring trees and the sun, skybox and all that stuff and putting it in Dark Souls. I was like, fuck, maybe I would like Elden Ring then. I like a more rich fantasy universe. Like, I'm not really like the... I don't like how dark and dreary it is.
Beware.
But FromSoft made Elden Ring as well, right? It's just not actually a Dark Souls title, even though it looks exactly like one. I feel like the combat's different in Elden Ring 2 from what I've seen. It's like more action-y than... It doesn't look like it's as like... I don't know. Looks like it's way faster paced, which I don't think I would like. Use DBM or Bigwigs? I use DBM, yeah. Elden Ring is the top tier Souls to me. Top tier Soul, you mean it's better than the Dark Souls games? The great everything and dreary vibe kept me from trying Skyrim. I've only seen gray screenshots of it. Yeah, Skyrim's not that different either, actually. I do want to try Elden Ring, yeah. Skyrim and Elden Ring are wildly different games, obviously, but I like the idea of the open world. That was one of the things that... What the hell? That was one of the things I was most interested in when it got announced. It just came out like the week after Season 3 started of Shadowlands, so I just never even thought about buying it. Dark Souls is 9 out of 10, while Elden Ring is 1,000 out of 10. Holy shit. What makes it so much better? Stromy, what's up, buddy? How the hell are you? What makes it so much better? Story. The mechanics are essentially the same, but it's an open world and there's so much content. That's another thing that worries me. If I did ever want to get in modding it, it would be like impossible. There's just so much to mod. Elden Ring feels like it has more personality and depth. It definitely does, I think, no matter what. I mean, every game they make gets more and more depth in terms of its like items and design and stuff. But I think like the lack of a centralized story always hurt the Dark Souls games. And I guess, is that not true in Elden Ring? Is like their actual story, or is it the same shit like it is in Dark Souls where you're just kind of playing the game and random stuff gets happen and you have to guess about what the story is? Because I never liked that about Dark Souls. It's like you basically have to like watch videos to understand the story of that game. Good, man. I was working in an elementary school today and it was pure chaos for those teachers. Kids just doing whatever they want and yelling the whole time. Were they yelling because you were there though, or? Well, you violated your court order going there, did you? I don't know. Just kidding. Welcome. Glad to see you, buddy. It's more or less the same, very nuanced in its storytelling. Oh, still? I figure with George Martin getting involved in it in some way that there would have been more actual story. I was working on the walk-in freezer and a couple of them, and I could see them all running around the cafeteria area. Oh yeah. I actually love the cryptic story and I hope they never change that. Oh really? Yeah, that's not really for me. Barely got all those.
Your greatest fears.
Can't think of anything I would want to do less than be a teacher in modern times. I can only imagine, yeah.
Your annihilation. My strike is true.
Body video, lore videos are good. Yeah, he makes amazing videos, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I literally wouldn't know anything about the story of Dark Souls if it wasn't for him. Or people like him.
My strike is true.
You have to read like every single item in the game like super carefully and pay attention to every single thing that's said on every item and every quest and every NPC. It's just like, nah, this is too much, man. I don't have time for that. Like, I'm not there to play the game like that. I don't mind putting a bunch of time into the combat of the game like that, you know, like I have to spend hours trying to beat bosses and shit, but I'm definitely not going to spend hours trying to figure out what the story is, you know, that's just not going to happen. Alright, this is a joke. Absolutely awful work on the boss of baiting.
My strike is true.
Nice try, disagree. That fight is really frustrating to do. People just stand wherever they want. Alright, we'll do one more then. Nice trade, good job. Yeah. So dumb. How hard is it to just stand on the edge? Yeah, I don't know. People just fucking bait the shit like all over the room. Like, it's like they're trying to cover as much space as possible. Okay, so Rise 25 disband. Barbecue bacon burger, what's that mean? Oh, that was a 26 actually, right? Okay. It started promising with a clean break right next to you. Healer got rezzed in the mid and the cone immediately targeted them when they rezzed, and it went south from there. Yeah. It's definitely a little bad luck too, I'm sure, but some of those just people, the mage was just not trying. He was just standing in the middle of the room. Out of 26 weight crests. Are you or someone doing statistical analysis on your spreadsheets? I mean, I have the stats there. I don't... Do you want more done than that? Because if so, then no. That first pull is so chaotic. Oh, yeah, that was the group that invited based on the legendary. That's funny. Good luck to you. If you think the legendary is going to be an issue, then you guys probably blow. Let's see what they have to say. Haven't we seen that warlock before? Best key is a fucking 22 and he's talking about me not having a legendary. Good luck to you, buddy. Okay, put me on ignore. That's probably the thing that's the worst feature in WoW, is that you can put somebody on ignore and then still type to them. Really dumb. It's funny that he looks at that as toxic. It's like, bro, what the fuck? It's just the truth. What do you mean? You're talking about what I'm doing on my character. Your character's fucking fresh. Like, what are you talking about? It's fucking good. Any advice for busting? Should I avoid huge pulls or just be conscious of the extra damage? No, from the tanking you can't. You can't really do anything about it as a tank. You yourself, if you're playing a Blood DK, you can AMS. But other than that, just on the healer and DPS to get through it.
The infinite dragonfly.
Toxic too, but he lists the key as legendary only. So I'm saying, it's like how fucking clueless these people are, right? This game is funny. I don't know. Just find like some weird backwards thinking people in pretty much every key you do anymore. What happened was gone for a second. I signed up to a group that I didn't see the title of until I got invited, and it said DK need the legendary basically. And so then I get invited and they like fucking inspect me and see I don't have the legendary, and then they kick me. So I wanted to hear the guy's opinion on that, and he's like, you need the legendary, bro, didn't you read the title? And I'm like, well, you're only 20, your highest key is a 22, so I assume you were joking. Like, what the fuck? Putting stipulations on what I'm wearing? Low bro got his feeling hurt about that 22 comment. Oh yeah, absolutely, you could tell. Whoa, 5 membership gifted. Thanks so much, dude. That's very generous. Love seeing that. I haven't seen that. Man, there's like not been any gifted members in like months. But that's awesome. I always like to see who gets picked.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus?
It's
Blood Death Knight.
I'll meet that, but thank you very much. 5 is very, very generous. 5 top tier viewers of the stream as well. Always around. That's awesome. You guys all deserve it. Grats. Paxi snubbed on that first round. He's gonna be upset. Does bursting have a range, or does everyone take damage regardless? It probably has a range, but you're not gonna ever avoid it that way. Is Blood DK the best healer for Mythic Plus? Yeah, in my experience, yeah. I mean, like, look at the last key. Doubled the guy's healing. That wound will never fully heal. He will carry it the rest of his life. Gandalf. I mean, you honestly should absolutely be ashamed of yourself for doing that kind of nonsense. If you're not even qualified for your own key and you're putting stipulations on what other people are wearing, like, it's one thing to be like, well, I want you to be accomplished, like, score-wise. It's like, bro, I'm 300 points higher than you. Just shut the fuck up and invite me. You're probably gonna fucking wipe to the first boss. This guy says the damage type weak ores link is not working currently. Are all of them not working, maybe? Pastebin's just down today, maybe? Because I click the links and they don't go anywhere. Just like spiraling. WoW players want everything to be so overgeared that the content isn't a challenge anymore. It's just like, I don't know what he thinks the legendary is going to do for the key. Like, well, I'll do a little bit more damage. You think that's going to make a difference? Could do, I guess, but... maybe he wanted some skip tech with the legendary? No, I don't think there's anything like that, is there? Just your typical DPS looking for a boost. He just wanted to carry? Yeah, no doubt. How much experience do you have on Vengeance? 0. Haven't played it since BFA. Dark Joy, what's up, buddy? How are the keys going today? Yeah, we had some really successful. We did a 27 today, so pretty cool. How often do you put substantial time into alts, or is it just one tune at a time? I don't even. Yeah, I haven't logged on an alt. I haven't done anything other than transmog farm on an alt in months. Last time I played an alt was the Evoker, and even that like barely counts. So that was just me fucking around trying to get content, basically. Alts and me don't really. I'm not really an alt guy. Blood DK is, you know, I'm like an all or nothing kind of guy. Like I put all my eggs into one basket kind of thing, you know. Observation Evoker. It was really fun, but haven't touched anything since, really. Like in real life, it's the same way. Like I've had the same car for 15 years. I've lived in the same, you know what I mean? Like I don't like switch. I don't go try new things kind of thing. I have one thing that I love, and that is my life, and that's, you know, same way with WoW. Like just WoW all day, and you know, some other things that catch my interest, and that's pretty much it. I'm not constantly like buying new games or, you know, switching what I'm spending all my time on all the time. Got wife and kids? Nope. Pretty new to your channel. Welcome. What was the thing that brought you here? I always like to hear the origin story. Alright. Sec, I'm a destro. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I don't go on Twitch. This seems mature content. I am 30 plus. What do you mean? Destro lock? That's a bad thing. Oh yeah. Destro is nice on bosses. Alright, well, up to him. Oh, you mean like it's for adults? Yeah. Twitch and me don't get along, that's for sure. Ending the stream with a chatty group. So we good? Warlock is better than Mage. Change my mind. Can do. Hold on. Incorrect. Warlock better than every other spec. Nope. Only better than Ellie, Arcane, BM Hunter, sorry Faxi, Devastation Evoker, Frost Mage, Marksmanship Hunter, and Affliction Warlock. Full send Max Giga Pumper Gamers. Pog.
5, 4, 3.
Rip my BM main? Yeah. Except for Hunters, I guess. Did they get nerfed? I don't fully get what happened to them, but... Hey, in C tier, you're in D tier. Yeah, you're right.
The infinite dragonflight has already infiltrated the timeways.
I love World of Warcraft. Me too. It's a good game. Their damage is great. They're just not taken to 28s and 30s. What about 29s? I got 2.8 on my BM Hunter. Sweet. Nerf Hunter, but buff Warlock. Fucking Sky type. Oh, they also not for 29s? Oh, okay. 29s, but not to 28s. I won't be doing that then. I'll invite them to every 29 I do. What happened to BM Hunters? I thought they were OP as fuck. Yeah, I don't really know. I don't know if they got nerfed. What I'll do is I'll only do keys with pets. So whether or not it's BM Hunter, that's up to them, but they must have a pet. You're doing keys with viewers? Yeah. If you have a key that you want to do and you want to do it during the stream, we absolutely can if you're the same progression as I am. But I don't. This is gonna be my last key of the day, so we'll have to catch each other tomorrow if you're around. Extremely bad utility, just damage. You're talking about BM? We didn't get nerfed. Other classes just got buffed. Okay. BM Hunters are very strong in AoE, but they just cannot live on tyrannical weeks. Oh, is that right? Hunters got nerfed, and others got buffed. Just a recipe for disaster. BM has the best cleave in the game, if you ask me. You're more than welcome to give your opinion on it. They sadly just don't have enough buttons to push. Is that really the big issue? People just fall asleep while they're playing it, so people can't bring them because they're a liability. I'm seeing marksman lately. What? Because it's winter and people are hunting, or? Do you mean in real life or in game, I guess is the question. You don't even bring a group of. No, but like I said, they bring a pet, bro. How many of you guys have pets? Raise your hand if you have a pet. Animal companion, bro. You ever heard of it? If you listen to the pros talk about specs and classes, they say it's because they're extremely squishy and have hardly any decent defensives. I don't listen to them. I saw a few marksman hunters out in the seasoning aisle. I bring a cat, but it's only one that I can see. It rests on my keyboard. Yeah, there you go. See? What do you mean? We bring an insane buff. The boss takes 5% more damage for 8 seconds before they hit 80%. Yeah, I forgot they added that. That's a really cool thing for leveling, but probably not great for Mythic Plus. Although it's probably great for this dungeon. Hunter plus Dev on the last boss would be huge, yeah. Until they die. Most hunters don't even use Hunter's Mark because they can't be bothered using it. It's only good for bosses. If they had AoE Hunter's Mark, it would be better. Yeah, no doubt. It's nice on a Ridicron, yeah. A Ridicron 100% of the time would work, right? I use it on bosses and prio mobs on fort. Pretty much it. Gotcha. It's a global, right? So yeah, it'd be a lot of work. How do Shadow Priests live, but Hunters can't? I don't know. Wait, I spoke about my cat on the keyboard, but your teammate is just a cat by themselves. That's what I'm saying, yeah. It would be pets only. Like, we must play with an animal. That would be my best key. Everybody must have some animal. Whether it's a hunter, whether it's feral druid. I guess that's the only options, but yeah, gotta have one of them. I'm still waiting for them to allow hunters to tame feral druids. It would really help both of them. That's a lot of cheese, so yeah. I mean, it's a good 5% buff on a Ridicron, but you probably get a 5% buff if you take another class, XT. Having a Hunter for Blight is kind of huge to negate the Blight debuff. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. This seems like a really good dungeon for Hunters, actually. Would Ghost Wolf count? Yeah, Ghost Wolf's fine too. Okay, so we have Shaman as well. So it's either Feral Druid, any Shaman. They must stay in Ghost Wolf the whole time, though, which is going to make it hard for them. Or let's say like at least 75% of the time. And then a Hunter with a pet. Hunters have great damage reductions. It's not damage we struggle. It's rot damage we struggle with. Oh yeah. Demon Dog? Yeah, okay, Warlock counts too. They can use the Fell Puppy. Is that still a thing? Can you still use that little dog guy? There's a talent that allows 3 spells. IGW. Yeah, I don't know what that means, but I read the comment, so we're moving on. Justin Davis, thank you for subscribing to the YouTube channel, man. Old Warlock meta. Yeah, the Fell Puppy was the interrupt, right? Oh, you could use 3 spells in Ghost Wolf now, really? Holy shit. Alright, so they should be fine. New meta, just say random stuff and have Metro react to it. That's pretty much old, like that's not even new, yeah.
Must be far in the past then. They risk unraveling all of time if you know it.
They will stop at night to ensure the
They aren't offensive spells though. Then it better be a Resto Shaman, I guess. Should I be concerned that War Within hero talents for demo locks will allow them to be tanks? Oh, did they post it? What do you mean? Well, you're asking if you think there's a possibility of it happening? No. No. Did you see the Death Knight ones? They aren't like that at all. Some dude said some wild shit a few days ago and Metro read it. I don't remember what he said, but Metro did read it. I'm like fucking Ricky Bobby or whatever the guy's name is. If it's on the teleprompter, I read it. Please, no, I don't want to tank. I just want to sit ranged comfy and press the same 4 buttons. Cleanse Spirit, Wind Shear, Purge, and Totem can cast do not cancel Ghost Wolf. Oh, wow. Ron Burgundy, that's the guy's name. Not Ricky Bobby. That's a different character that the actor Will Ferrell played. I confused the 2 roles.
Beware.
Yeah, that was the golden age of comedy, huh? Man, that sucks that that's all gone now. Hero talents are not going to have any large impact on the class. They said it's just for extra flavor that geared more towards specific things. Yep. I might have missed it, but did you get a haircut? I got a haircut last week, yeah. Last Wednesday. Or was it Thursday? I think it was Thursday, yeah. Totem casts do, but recall / moving existing totems doesn't, I'm pretty sure. Oh, okay. So the Shaman in Ghost Wolf only thing is not going to be very easy for them, but they'll figure it out. We basically have players who might as well be in Ghost Wolf the whole time anyway, half the time. I'm pretty sure it was during that whole Faxi explained the plate armor nerf thing. I need to find what this guy said. If you do, let me know. There's a lot of really weird shit that doesn't make any sense said on this YouTube live stream all the time. All the fucking time. Part of me wants to say comedy died with John Candy and John Candy, both of them. I don't think so. And Chris Farley, oh, okay. Yeah, no, there was comedy after that.
No, we're trying to fix them.
The time waves shall be protected. Time has
How was that? Wait, I got it. Oh, really?
Beware.
Manifest time waste wipe speed. What the fuck was that? He's saying he died to threat as a warlock? I don't know about that. Care before you read this? Busting week lol. Every 5 minutes a random party member comes. May lose control of character and abilities. I remember that, yeah. He used the trinket nuke. Block trinket pulled aggro. Oh, really? Uh-oh, I pressed a trinket that does 2 million damage in the first 0.1 seconds of the boss, and I got aggro. I'm pretty sure I taunted, though. Did I not taunt? I guess I didn't. I was probably more worried about keeping Bone Shield up at that moment. Because it was about to expire. And I had to tactically make a bad joke. Like, I don't know if you guys saw that, but that was, like, heavy priority for me. The guy said, do you need worms? Now, I knew full well what he was asking, but my sarcastic brain was like, don't answer him seriously. So I just said, why, are we going fishing? And then at that point, I was like, fuck, I need to keep a Bone Shield. So I was like, quickly get my hands back on the right keys so I could press the button. So that guy kind of died to his own question, which is unfortunate in some ways. Actually adds to the comedy in other ways, though, so I don't know which I care more about. I have the Branches Trinket, and that thing is an aggro whore. Oh boy. At least it's getting paid, I guess. Not like an aggro slut. That's a weird word to say out loud on a YouTube live stream, I feel like. Anyway, what kind of worms do they have in US realms? I don't know. Yeah, that feels dead again. Hot dates. Down like the Titanic. Thank you for stopping by. Smart fella or fart smella? Yeah, exactly. That's where Pharaoh belongs? Yeah, dead. DPS should use the defensive if they're at half health before the dispel. That's just asking to die. Yeah, if only he had an option to use a defensive whenever he wanted as a druid. Dead DPS with AUG is double bad. Yeah, you're right about that actually. I didn't even think about that. I love how that guy put AUG lead before. Like anybody gives a fuck. Oh man, this game's funny. I had a pretty funny day today. Especially considering Billy 2 Cent came into the stream. Like what? Still living in season 2. Yeah, like if every key's gonna be waiting for an AUG, so you don't have to worry because I'm an AUG.
You must stop the infinite door.
With me, champions.
That's something nobody seemed to realize. Druids can go bear form and become immortal. I don't know about immortal, but... What? I missed Billy? Yeah, he was in the throne key. Was that the second? That might have been the first key of the day. I think it was the second key of the day. Should have gone bear. My bad. At least he recognizes it.
You shall not interfere.
Billy Boy showed up and reviewed his own VOD. It was really weird. He didn't say much, but he basically was like, I didn't get feared 6 times. He basically like denied it from what I could tell. No way, Billy too. Yeah, he came in during the throne key, dude. And he was like, I was like, I want to hear your story. Like, let me tell me how this happened. And he basically was like, oh, I just was out of position for the 1 fear. And I'm like, what about the other 5? And then he never replied. Kelestop, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How Key's gone today? Oh, we got a 27 in time, so that's pretty badass.
It's Galakrond. He must have just fallen.
Billy played that Razan close to perfect. Yeah, well, it was funny because his friend was in the comment section of the video, and he said he talked to him, and he said the first thing he said was like, yeah, that tank was bad. It's like, okay, well, we agree, but should we address the bigger issue? The shaman should have totemed. Yeah, we didn't have a shaman, but...
Beware.
Not having a shaman is no excuse for not using Premor Totem. I actually totally agree. I have the same thought process on if you're disconnected, that's not an excuse for doing bad DPS. I love saying that. When somebody DCs, my favorite thing to say is, so if, okay, hold on, let's restart. If somebody DCs and somebody else in the key is like, we should stop, that guy's offline. My response is, yeah, and he's doing shit damage too. And then they usually respond, but he's offline. And then I would say, that's no excuse for doing that bad of damage. And that usually makes me laugh. I don't know if others laugh at that, but I don't really care at that point.
Beware.
I think I remember seeing you say that in a key. Yeah, I said that a lot in Shadowlands. It was very common. Especially if they're Oggen offline. Yeah, then there's no excuse.
Beware.
I remember you used to say things like, they told me you had bad transmog. That was one of my favorite things that ever happened on this channel, man. I fucking used to like bait fuck people into thinking that if somebody was offline, that they were actually rage quitting even when there was no indication that they were. And then one time I did that and the guy came back. If you guys didn't see this video, it's amazing. And the guy came back. He was not offline on purpose. He came back. And so then the rest of the run, the guy who I told he was talking shit to was super passive aggressive towards him the whole time. Oh, that's a great video. You gotta go watch that one too. This ring feels like a giant weight has been listed without Sanguine. Yeah, no doubt. It's actually really nice to not have Sanguine anymore. The fact that he came back was awesome. That's so good. That's one of my favorite moments. There's been a lot of good moments this expansion already. No Magic Dan level moment quite yet, but we've had a couple. That sounds like a banger. Do you know the title of the video? I don't. But it's in Season 2, and it was like pretty late in Season 2. And it's a Vortex Pinnacle. So if you just look through all the Season 2 videos starting from the end. I think the last one is also a Vortex Pinnacle. That's a +2 where they disband it. So that's a pretty crazy key too to watch, but that's not related. Who has the... died trying to go get that. If you find out the title of it, let me know, but I don't remember the top of my head. It actually might be part of a compilation video now that I remember it, but I can't remember. Magic Dan, the guy who falls off. Yeah, he runs off, literally mounted. He just suicides on the mount in halls or in the other side, and then the next pull, he gets knocked back by the frontal guy. Could you bring that to me, please? I'm not gonna run out there every time. Oh my god, I'm almost gonna die of that. Anyway, he gets knocked back by the guy that you're supposed to dodge the frontal from, and while he's falling to his death, leaves the party. He didn't even die yet. He leaves the party in mid-air, dude. Holy fuck, you'll never see something like that again. Unbelievable. And the craziest part about it was I had no idea that happened. I got like 3 hours sleep that night, and a frequent viewer pointed it out. They're like, oh my god, did you realize he died while he was falling? I was like, what? No way. So we had to like slow it down and watch it happen. Oh my god, that was the funniest thing ever, man. Reminds me of a time when someone rage quit after one wipe in season 1. He kept going back, then he logged. We kept going, then he logged back in, and we were still in the key, and he goes, oh, in chat, then helped us finish the key. I've had that happen a few times. The other side had a lot of good moments. Yeah, man, Skytide remembers the one. That was that like the last key of the season? I think that was the last key of Shadowlands of season 3. Where I solo saved fucking dealer after this priest just completely fucked Skytide so hard. Let go. I made it to watch some of the stream. I just started playing DK because of your content. Oh, awesome, man. Well, if you have any questions, let me know. If you have any questions about it, let me know. The deaths to the breath are really, that's really offensive, honestly. That's really bad. That priest who kept getting knocked back and typed XD or something. Yeah, I don't really remember that. I just know that it was like a big moment and the guy really fucked up big time. A while back I meant to res the guy the second you got the ball and not move, so it passed to him. Oh yeah. When low IQ monkey took 4 of my ports in the other side. Yeah, that was it. Did you guys time the 27 Blackbird? Yes, we did.
We face enemies above and below.
Are here, and we have to stop them. They wanna... Oh, there's no time to explain.
Very well, little dragon. My friends, with me.
Just didn't lust.
Mythic came here with the Infinites. Then they must be working together. Oh, that's bad. Really bad. Can you scout beware. I'll be with you in a moment.
Playing Archmage, I can see now what people mean by its rotation. Oh, it's like hard to do, or is that what you mean? Look at that holy pally, 100k on these mobs. That's nice. Love seeing that. It's just cumbersome. Oh, it seems your first global is press buttons and all mana is gone. Oh wow. You're not alone, Jix. My mage gameplay is awful. Arcane feels easier than fire personally. I'm sure it is. Arcane is tough, but fire apparently is like super target dependent. Have to actually worry about mana. I like that part, but when I leveled one a while ago, it didn't really feel like there was that much mana management for just world content and stuff. I thought it was going to be a lot more drinking and stopping and stuff, but it was just basically just wait until the mana comes back. There's a lot of rotational mana regen tricks. Yeah, that's what I noticed as well last time I messed with it. As long as you're sending CDs on cooldown, Arcane's okay for mana, but if you hold too long, you'll go oom. Oh, really? Arcane has major abilities every 90 seconds that refill mana, so the mana management isn't what it used to be. Huh, that's strange.
Beware.
I like drinking after combat, I don't know. But it's just not really a thing in the live WoW anymore.
So, 3, 2, Titans puppets have come to face.
Alright.
Beware.
Only 5 deaths whole dungeon, so hopefully we can kill this boss and get the upgrade. Moko Star, welcome. Was that a South Park character? It looks like a little South Park character icon, like in that.
One which I shall beware.
Hardest part of Arcane IMO is not pulling extra with the orbs. Oh yeah? It's a Canadian, yeah. Terrence and Phillip, I remember those guys. Curious to see how much Destro does on this last boss. Is a good single target, is that what you're saying? How's it? Yeah, that's not used to do there. It sims a bit higher than Demo, gotcha. Well, he's not doing anything crazy just yet, but forgot to use Icebound there, or Death's Advance. That freaked me the fuck out. I was like, where am I going?
Defended by her. 3, 2, 1.
Now he's doing good, huh? Offended by Earth? No, defended. Defended. Not offensive, defense. Destro will like the two ads, but they will die so fast, so it'll be a non-factor. Okay. That's big damage. I guess the haste really helps him on this fight. I was away at the time, but thank you for the gifted sub. Yeah, that's great, Grets. Love seeing the regulars get him. They giga scale with haste. Oh, shit. That's funny, because that used to be Demo like that, right? Some specs basically have to teleport out and change specs just for this boss. Really? Never seen anybody try to do that. Giga, yeah. 10 to the 13th. We looked this up a long time ago because Size used to say it all the time. The opposite of Giga is Nano, 10 to the negative 13th. Scientific notation, is that what that is? The haste is massive for him. I bet he's casting 0.3 second chaos bolts. Holy shit, dude, there's so much chaos. It's like Colby. Gonna start saying some really crazy shit and wearing a fucking wig. He doesn't even know how a bill becomes a law. You remember when he kept saying that? Still don't really understand that. Locks Terra scale with haste. What is Terra? 10 to the what? Demo still played Nether Portal. Lol, imagine. For the high keys, it's grief to go outlaw. Oh, I'm not worried about those.
Beware.
He has a Trump hat on the lock if you look closely. Oh, really? I didn't see that. I only invite Giga DPS to my 8 Underrot Mount Farms. Why did I say Underrot? What? Murazan is what you said. There's some portals. Is that what the Jix was talking about? Where do those go? Nowhere, it looks like.
I shall destroy you. Beware,
This fight like didn't seem hard to heal at all for this guy. It's the 4 set. Underrot is rent free for me. I like the Underrot. Scrundies. Uh-oh. 0.2%. That's unfortunate. Destro spell summon Portal to do random damage. You get one of 3 Portal flavors. Looks like purple flavor that time. What's the other one? So you get grape. What is it? Orange, mandarin. And then what do you get? Lime? Beacon plus Chromie healing overpowered. Oh yeah. Alliance will adopt. Oh yeah, you guys are talking about politics still. I'm intentionally avoiding those conversations. Oh, I didn't even think about Beacon and Chromie. That's nuts. Yeah, that's cool. Good dungeon for that. The red is the set. The rest is from a talent. Oh, okay. My bud does that with Cloudburst on his Resto Shaman. Talks about politics, you mean? Are we gonna wipe her? Oh no. What is it counting down? Oh, entangled. I was like, what the fuck is it counting down? I thought it was about to end. We still are about to wipe her though, yeah. It's funny, man. You can do the same with Monk and Seedling. That has happened so fucking often, it's actually crazy. I don't know if you guys don't experience that, but I think we've wiped more times to that phase than anything else in this dungeon. Or anything else in that boss, I mean. It's like pretty often. It's like 50% that we don't kill that boss that way. Haven't seen that before, yeah. Damn, if only the lock wasn't Giga pumping and instead was Terra pumping. Yeah, no doubt. Why did you wipe? You have to beat the boss's health there before he kills us, basically. Og issue. Well, yeah, honestly, yeah. Blame the Og and move on. Can do. Oh yeah, there's the lime portal over there. Seedling for a monk is like 60% of their healing. Yeah, Jude said he put his damage on the shield. Yeah, I saw that. Negative 12 Mog points, so yeah. The red portal take you to the Mountain Dew Code Red dimension. I tried to go in it before, it didn't seem to work, but maybe it's because I was in combat. It's always the druid's fault? Oh, absolutely. Playing fucking Pearl Druid, what do you expect? At least they're finishing it? Hopefully. As long as it doesn't happen again, yeah. Try going this. Doesn't seem to work. I don't know.
I shall destroy you. Beware the Titans.
It's weird that that's a Destro spell, don't you think? Feels like that would be a demo spell. Wait till the green portal opens, it takes you to Black Temple. Oh shit, really? That's cool. You have to get it to 90%? Yeah. Well, that 90% is when the fight ends. And then the last phase is you have to burn his shield thing, or his health pool, before he kills you, basically. And I don't think it's meant to be this hard. I really don't. But I think people like freak out about this fight's difficulty and they don't prioritize that phase at all. And we constantly wipe there. Black Temple was a fun raid, but I played Resto Shaman, so I spammed one button. Well, that's pretty much all healers did that. Waiting for someone to blame the Og's damage. I mean, we already did, so welcome. Obviously, I guess the big problem was the druid misusing his CDs, but I don't really feel like that's I don't really feel like that's, you know, that alone. You shouldn't only be able to do that if everybody has their CDs up. I played Resto Shaman in Black Temple 2, spam chain heal. Nice. Og should have gone shield burn. Oh yeah. Resto isn't much different in raid right now. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much always been like a fixture, chain heal. I spam 2 buttons in Black Temple, max rank chain heal and lower rank chain heal. Okay. That's a good idea to use both of them, I think, for mana, right? This dungeon is my favorite. Oh, cool. Why is that? Spell D-ranking, that's classic material right there. Good old days. Yeah, no doubt. Not a huge fan of the spell D-ranking, to be honest, but... This dungeon has banger bosses. This is one of the coolest bosses I've ever seen in Mythic Plus, but... My opinion was heavily formed by the first week when it was actually really, really hard for me to survive. Now it doesn't really feel like it's very hard for me to survive. The bullet hell reminds me of Terraria. Oh, Terraria, huh? I played that game a good amount back in the day, but I haven't touched it in a very long time. Then, what was the other... It was like a game that was very similar to Terraria that we played a bunch too. I can't remember. Something with an S, I think. Any legendary this week? I haven't done it. I won't be doing it now either, so I don't know. Starbound, that was the name of it. So, just pointing out, like, I don't, how much, it looks like we're getting the full haste, like 254%. Let's click off Bloodlust. Oh, yeah. Oh, Bloodlust is huge. Wow. The Bloodlust is actually even better than it looks. Have you ever used the threat meter? Details has, or Plater has threat meter kind of thing built into it. Threat meter is, like, pointless in the game nowadays, though. You either have threat or you don't. There's not going to be any like monitoring a meter. Okay, cool. Well, strange day. Just because haste number is higher doesn't mean people can attack that fast. Oh no? Would it not cap on the actual character though? I don't know. No, either way. A day of highs and lows, yeah. Another 25 fall, not upgraded though. It sucks. 75 haste GCD cap, 150 I think is the ability Q cap. And you're sure that functions on that boss, like, because it gives you more than that, so. I really wish the buff gave 100% damage instead of haste. I think it does. Doesn't it? I think it does. Like, I just read it and I'm pretty sure it's 100% damage and 100% haste. Not a disband. Oh, right. Good call. Let's quickly look at that. That's hardwire. There's hardwire caps in the game. Yeah. Just seems weird that it would give you more than the cap from the fight. Like, if it's meant to be a buff, right? Oh, I didn't realize. Also, cooldown rate increased by 100%. I did not know that. I finally made it to a stream. Unfortunately, you've come at a bad time. Resource regeneration rate also. Wow, oh cool. I never actually looked at that buff. But yeah, all right, cool. Anyway, that's it for me, guys. So we will be back tomorrow. I think it means to cap everyone to 150, even when they have almost none. Maybe you're right, actually, yeah. That's one hell of an arcane mage buff. We'll be back tomorrow, normal time, normal stream. And then Thursday, I have to start early and end early. And then Friday, I will not be here at all. So keep that in mind. But for those people that don't want to make a spreadsheet but want to remember people, there's a great add-on called Rememberer. Oh, cool. Yeah, the spreadsheet's goal isn't necessarily that, but yeah, great. All right, cool. See you guys tomorrow. Thanks for watching.